Alright, g'day ladies and gentlemen, legends of the highest regard. Welcome back to the Just Some Aussie Gamer channel. I'm Bryce L. I will be your hostess with, well, not the mostess, sort of a middle ground of hosting skill, which doesn't really rhyme at all and has completely screwed up the whole introduction. But hey, you know, we've always got to get things off to a good start. So this evening we are doing a marathon multi-stream with Mr. BigJacko from over at BigJacko's Gaming, the one with the massive fucking burger. We are going to be traversing our way through the islands in the South Pacific, obviously with a big focus on Tonga, but we'll also be visiting destinations within Samoa and American Samoa as well, as all of these locations tie into the same part of the world. Now, I'd like to say a massive shout out to Calling Pigeon, who not only did one possible flight plan for this stream, but made up and then gave myself and David a choice of 6 different flight plans that we could pick from to do this stream, of varying distances, details, start points, end points, in various aircraft, etc. The bloke, I don't know how he does it, he's a machine. But what an absolute legend, and Calling Pigeon, I cannot thank you enough for the behind the scenes work that you managed to do with my channel and helping out with Dave's channel as well this evening. It really is something else. So, first things first, I would like to say a massive, let's try that again. I'd like to say a massive g'day to all of you. I'd also, what on earth is my Google Chrome doing right now? Excuse me for a sec, whilst it just works its shit out. There we go, all good. So I'd obviously like to say a massive g'day to the 8 Patreons that continue to support this channel behind the scenes and are now starting to reap the rewards and benefits, at least in writing terms anyway. But it's a better start than what we were for the previous fortnight. So that's a massive shout out to Wes, to BigJacko, to Calling Pigeon, to Tony, to Josh Manchester, to Garwin, to Blackadder, and to Mr. Sean Dale. Guys, the continued support of the channel, where you go above and beyond, I cannot thank you enough for it. Alright, so, over on Twitch, we have Wes, Leonard Rapier, who's watching, so g'day Wes over on Twitch. I don't know if he's still over on Twitch, but he was when I said that anyway. So over on the Tube, we also have Wes. So Wes is multi-talented, obviously, and has 2 sets of eyes, one in the back of the head and one in the front of the head, and it enables him to watch both streams at once, I'm assuming. Bruden then complains about the fact that he can't see a flight plan on Discord. I'm sorry, Bruden, it was added to everyone by BigJacko within the Promote Your Flying Streams area. I know that's not the normal location, I know that's very confusing, and I apologise for that. I will endeavour to make sure that it is always in the flight plan section from now on. My bad on that one. BigJacko's Gaming says, g'day mate, g'day Dave, even though you probably won't be able to hear this because you're streaming on your end, you might be able to hear this if you choose to watch this back. So Dave, g'day, it's a pleasure to be doing this marathon with you. Unfortunately, we're not running 42 kilometres. Well, I say unfortunately, that's actually probably a fortunate thing. Now, I just heard Jamie Oliver do a weird thing, so what's... the one-arm Barbie Bandit has tipped a donation, and he says, I'm bringing sexy back, yeah, let's do this. Agreed. G'day. I'm assuming that's Wes, but I don't actually know. So, if it's not Wes, thank you, and if it is Wes, thank you for the donation. I'll make sure that gets passed directly on to one of the charities that is supporting the on-the-ground efforts in Tonga. So for those who don't know, about a fortnight ago, Tonga had a volcanic eruption under the sea, or sorry, I don't know if it was under the sea, but it was one of the volcanoes that's out at sea, and it caused widespread volcanic damage as well as a tsunami that made it to locations as far as California. So, yeah. Now, back to saying g'day to people. So, Brian is here. G'day, Brian, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Brett Plays is here, and so is Sean Dale. Guys, g'day. Welcome to the stream. Hope you guys are doing fantastically. And Mr. Gaming Wombat is here. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing fantastically there, mate. Oh god, I'm going to hear Jamie Oliver doing that for a lot of the night, aren't I? Fucking hell. Gaming Wombat with the donation as well. Guys, what a start to the stream. I've been speaking for, 16 minutes? Well, not quite 16 minutes, because I probably spent a decent 10 minutes of that doing behind-the-scenes shit before I obviously appeared on stream. But appreciate that 16 minutes in, 2 donations already. Let's band together. One of my best mates, his family's over in Tonga. They're okay, but as you can imagine, it was a very, very stressful time for him for the first, couple of days when there was absolutely no contact between Tonga and Australia. Right, and Vivek Nand is here as well, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Why am I on grass, Vivek Nand? Because this runway is it's a grass runway. We are in very, very remote part of the South Pacific on one of the very small islands here in Tonga. Now, I'm flying the Global Freightways livery this evening because to me it makes sense that if a flight like this was actually occurring in Tonga at this time, they would be transporting, essential goods to the smaller islands that obviously don't have the massive airport and aircraft access that these smaller islands, the larger island of Tongatapu, which is where Nuku'alofa is. Massive shout out to Sean Dale for the donation as well. Guys, what a way to start the stream. Now, I need to just quickly input the first flight details into the Fly Live studio. Then I need to just check my Discord to see if Jacko has responded to my question, because I was just sort of asking him about the fact that we would probably need to be in a Discord channel together with Push to Talk, just so we can communicate with each other about where we are, what we're doing, who we are, how we are, where we've come from, etc. So if you just bear with me whilst I set that up, that would be sensational. So our first, where is it? Wrong button. Our first port of call on today's flight is going to be Apia Airport in Samoa. Alright, so that's filled out, and then just give me one more moment here whilst I right, he's given me a response. Just better make sure that my push to talk is on. It is. Beautiful. Alrighty, now we're in here with Jacko as well, so we're going to be able to communicate with each other. So I guess I should probably ask him the $1 million question. David, sorry to interrupt if you're, currently speaking to your viewers, but are you ready?
Yes, I am ready, sir. Let's go flying.
Yeah, let's go flying.
Let's go flying, guys.
Let's do this.
Possibly might need to quickly set my altitude and shit, because that would be, beneficial. So I'm gonna see what happens at about 4,500 RPM. Yeah, I'm gonna fly at 4,500 RPM in a Grand Caravan. Let's see how that goes. Probably to shit. No, 4,500 feet is what I'm going to do. Hang on, I heard something. What did I hear? Do you hear what I hear? Hey, Viraj001 over on Twitch. Thank you very much for the follow. Much appreciated, mate. Hope you are doing well, and welcome to the Fundraiser. We are currently dual streaming with BigJacko's Gaming, who's also live over on Twitch and on YouTube, and we're also live over on Facebook as well. All right, let's let's get it up. Literally.
Bryce, our first airport we'll be landing at, what's that, good sir?
November Sierra Foxtrot Alpha is Apia. It's actually in Samoa. It's not even in Tonga, but it is within the islands of Tonga. Like, all these, Samoa and Tonga are basically not separated between, like, there's just little atolls all next to each other, and they've basically claimed ownership of various ones, so...
Damn, that's cool.
Yeah.
So let's fly around this airport so everyone takes off at the same time so we can all fly as a convoy.
Yeah, sorry, I realised I hadn't set up my autopilot.
Wrong button. I've got push the talk on and push the wrong button.
Oh boy, is she heavy. So she's fully loaded for this flight, because obviously we're doing cargo ops. Just clearing the trees at the end of the runway there. But yeah, she is extremely heavy, full of fuel, full payload. We are at just slightly over our maximum takeoff weight for this one. Viraj is your Twitch ID, Vivek Nan. Very cool, mate. Appreciate the follow. For a minute I thought things had gone haywire there, but no, we good. Right, so as you can imagine, this caravan is really struggling to get going right now. But we're nearly at 1,000 feet, and then we can safely make our way to our first waypoint.
What's the cruise altitude we're doing?
4,800, I believe.
I'm doing 4,500.
There we go. I'll do 46.
Willie says he's trying to manage 3 YouTube feeds all at the same time. What's wrong with you, Willie? Can't you multitask? Right, give me nav mode, give me flight director, give me flight change, give me the yaw damper, give me the autopilot. Pull a little bit of power out of the prop, because I don't really want to burn the engine out if I can avoid it, you know. Because of our sheer weight that we are currently carrying, I'm going to leave the flaps out till we get a little bit more altitude and a little bit more speed. But the cool thing here is we're going to get to overfly. Now I'm going to butcher the shit out of this name, but Niaofao. Oh, that was diabolical is the first word that comes to mind for that one. Dave, Rudin says look in the Discord.
Roger that. Where am I looking in the Discord?
I don't know, he just says tell him to look in the Discord, ...
Fruiden, you funny man, good sir. There's nothing in my Discord. Absolutely nothing. No one loves me in Discord. No one, except for Bryce and Wes. No, they're the only ones that love me and talk to me. Nah, I'm joking, guys. Nah, you guys are an awesome bunch of slews. But
she's on my bed in the other room, sleeping.
Fruiden's being a very funny man and making me check Discord. I was like, oh crap, something's going wrong.
Typical Gruden, always trolling.
Yep.
Oh, he's saying that because you asked me for the first waypoint, airport waypoint.
Ah, roger that.
Also, why did you ask me for the first airport waypoint? I mean, you selected the flight plan.
Yeah, I know. I know. Why did I ask? God damn.
So I appear to be flying in the wrong direction right now, so that's cool.
How did you manage that one?
I have no idea. I'm just letting my autopilot take the reins, and I don't know if that's a smart idea.
Probably not a very good idea.
Nah, not a good idea at all. Not a good idea at all.
Alright, so I'm just going to make sure that we've got enough speed going here so we can actually bring the flaps in. Just because, you know, safety and all that. We are flying over water for basically the whole time of this flight, so we need to obviously make sure that we are not retracting the flaps too early. That would be, well, I don't know if you've ever seen a overweight Cessna Grand Caravan fall out of the sky, but it's, yeah, not an ideal situation. Alright, so now we are heading in the correct direction.
Hey Bryce, how fast are you going? Are you that far off track, mate?
I'm going alright now, but yeah, it decided to take me back over the airport to the stupid time climb.
Damn autopilot.
It's alright, I'll go quick now.
Roger that. I've got my throttle only on half at the moment till you catch up.
Yeah, Sean, I mean, you know, you can just, you can show Willie how to multitask with 3 streams and 3 voices. The fun part for you, Sean, is trying to work out who's speaking at what time. Now, also, ladies and gentlemen, at some point in this first flight, I need to quickly duck out for about 15 minutes or so, which I understand is not ideal, but I have a couple of things for Jesse, and he has a couple of things for me, and due to the start time of this stream and the time that he finished work and all that, we weren't actually able to get these items to each other at an earlier point of the day, and we both need them for tomorrow. So I'm going to need to duck out and quickly do that at some point in this first flight. I just want to make sure that I am established at my cruising altitude, heading in the correct direction, back with the pack, and then I will go and get that done as quick as I possibly can. Jesse's only a couple of minutes drive from my house, so it's not going to be, you know, like something that takes forever. It's going to be, yeah. But I just thought I'd let you guys know that that is, unfortunately, something I am going to have to do. And I also like to say a massive shout out to the 3 people who have already donated to the cause. I myself will be donating $150 to the cause as well. You know, as I said, I've got my best mate's family members living in Tonga. I went to school back in my secondary college days with many, many wonderful people who had moved to Australia from Tonga. So to me, it's kind of makes, you know, it's a no-brainer that I make a large donation to obviously assist such a wonderful country of such wonderful and caring and giving people in their time of need. So I will get up a tally of the donation amounts in a moment as well. Right, so we're established at the correct altitude. We're really, really moving, so I'll get that donation tally going now, if you give me a moment. Alright, so that, obviously that number is not currently correct, because it's left over from a previous stream. So that would be... Right, just let me edit that, 2 seconds here. Too many things on my screen, I can't even click on the correct things anymore. Whoops. Oh, come on, work with me. There we go. That's better. Alright, there we go. That is all set up. So I've got it set to sunrise here, Vivek Nand. Zach, wow. Wow, Zach. What a way to make an entrance to this stream. I know it's inappropriate, but mate, I have to applaud you for that one. Fucking hell. Well done, well done. Sorry, I shouldn't laugh at that, but it's just... The funniest part is the realization from Zach when he looks at the name of the stream and goes, oh shit, I screwed up. But no, sorry, Vivek, to come back to what you were saying, absolutely agree. It looks absolutely stunning with the sunrise across the clouds and the beautiful waters of the blue waters of the South Pacific below us and all that. So, ladies and gentlemen, I am going to quickly go and run my errands that I need to run. I will turn the music up a little bit. You guys can just vibe out if you'd like. You're also more than welcome to go and watch Dave whilst I'm obviously not here. If you're not already, I assume you all are anyway. And you're more than welcome to mute the stream if you don't want to have the loud music in the background. Alright, back in hopefully 15 minutes or so. As I said, I'm going to be as quick as I possibly can. And I appreciate the patience and understanding here, legends. I really do. See you all in a moment.
Hey Bryce, it's a test. Can you hear me at all?
I can hear.
Good. He's gone away. I don't think he can hear us. Get everyone to spam his emojis in his chat.
Hey, I've just realised my flight plan is taking me, I don't know where. Wow.
Did you change your thing to GPS?
Having a look now. Let's have a look.
Click your compass. Oh no, it's taking you on a flight path. You're up. Yeah, you'll turn in a sec. Yeah, it's taking you to that first one. You're right. Yeah, it's going to turn you.
I can't believe that you came into my life. You made me feel again. Now it's my turn. You say you've always been a little bit shy, but I can put an end to your fears. Let me show you a place where you gon' wanna move your feet until they start to bleed. Did was yours for the taking. Guess I needed a home, but if I'm not mistaken, you were good on your own. And I know I was drunk enough. Didn't know it would mess me up, yeah. Now I'm truly awakened up. So you wanna talk again, but it's time I do this my way. I don't wanna be a friend. Think we hit our expiration date. I want you to feel the weight, feel the hate that I felt when we came to an end. You don't get to call me up, tell me that you need forgiveness. You're the one who called it off, broke my heart in just a minute. No, you don't get to call it love when it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close. I was young, dumb, and broken when I met you that night. Should've known you were something that would mess with my mind. But I won't put the blame on me. You're the one to bring honesty, yeah. 'Cause you can handle emotions. So you wanna talk again, but it's time to do this my way. I don't wanna be your friend. Think we hit our expiration date. I want you to feel the weight, feel the hate that I felt when we came to an end. You don't get to call me up, tell me that you need forgiveness. You're the one who called it off, broke my heart in just a minute. No, you don't get to call it love when it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close. You didn't even say goodbye. No, you didn't even hug it out. No, I don't know enough tonight. Don't, 'cause it wasn't love. Now I know that you don't get to call me up, tell me that you need forgiveness. You're the one who called it off, broke my heart in just a minute. No, you don't get to call it love when it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close. No, it wasn't even close. Life goes up and it goes down. I know my mom taught me that. I figured why we fool around so little, and we keep track of time, being so serious, idiots, thinking it will matter, keep me company downtown before the clock runs out. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, 'cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. No, not yet, whoa. I'm afraid I'll end up nowhere. They keep saying I'll be fine, but how you know that I'll be there when it feels like I'm lying every time someone asks how it goes, and I save the details that actually mean something. Sun is shining, but the rain is welcome too. Friends are nearby, don't need another view. Time is not on my mind, but then it's you. Oh, I love it when the love comes around, and then I remember all things must pass. But I'm not gonna wake up, wake up. I'm not ready, let me have another day. Don't wake up, wake up. Keep it steady, 'cause I'm happy, I'm not gonna wake up. No, not yet, whoa. No,
Alright, my apologies for that ladies and gentlemen, I do appreciate the patience and allowing me to get that done. I am back now.
Ah, where'd you go, Mr. Bryce? Did you go walkabouts or something?
No, just supplier issues meant that Jesse and I had to swap some products from deliveries earlier today when he'd only just finished work.
Roger that.
I promise to be here for the rest of the stream now.
Mate, now you have to do an extra, how long were you away for?
18 and a half minutes.
Ooh, extra 8.5 minutes. You're going to do some landing challenges after this point.
Yeah, fine. I'm down for that.
Alright, done. Let's do it.
How did I end up in front of everyone? Alright, now that we've got a bit more of a normal cruising speed going on, I have no idea how I've ended up in front of everyone. That's really interesting. Ah, Sean. Yeah, we're just making sure that you can hear us, you know, just echo. Hey, Wes with the donation, mate. Thank you very much for that. Much appreciated. What an absolute legend this fella is. Wes says, I want to lay you down in a bed of roses, but tonight I'll sleep on a bed of nails. I see. And then he says, oh, I want to be just as close as the Holy Ghost is and lay you down on a bed of roses. I see. Well, thank you for the donation, Wes. I'm not too sure about the rest of the message. You could potentially buy me some dinner and drinks first before laying me down on a bed of roses. But I mean, you know.
You're supposed to sing it out.
I was supposed to stick what out?
Well, I didn't receive those instructions, Wes, so...
What am I sticking out?
Don't ask.
Alright.
If you really want, Wes, I'll read it out again in a semi-singing state.
Yes, I want to hear this.
I'm not going to transmit it across the Discord.
Yeah, you are. The viewers over here want to listen as well.
Oh, I'm sure they do.
Yeah.
Guys, earplugs at the ready.
Earplugs, get ready, guys.
Yeah, I don't think I can get the tune, so never mind. It'll have to. It might have to wait a little bit. I might just have to quickly play the song in my ear and just be like, "Oh yeah, right. That's the the particular." Oh, I can't think of the word that I'm looking for. You know what I'm trying to say though? The
Lyrics.
no, not even that. The tune in which the song is done at the
Alright, I'll just do it
or whatever.
Oh, guys. Uh-oh. Wes is going to sing. Wes, give it a go.
I wanna lay you down in a bed of roses. For tonight I'll sleep on a bed of nails.
Wes.
Oh,
If-
I
if-
wanna be just as close as the Holy Ghost is and lay you down on a bed of roses.
Lovely, lovely. Guys, singing for Tonga. Absolutely awesome. You know what?
Well, cats dying for Tonga anyway. Don't worry, Bruden, I don't plan on it, mate.
Yeah, very much cats died.
But yes, we do. We communicate with each other using clicks and grunts, you know. Now I'm concerned about what else I'm going to be asked to sing for the rest of the evening. Somebody should get Jacko to sing.
I'll sing a song.
I'm so getting into sing. I'm just trying to work out the right song.
But you know what? I'll sing later on tonight, so viewers have to wait for it to at least the 3-hour mark, and then I'll have to sing. Got to warm my vocals up, you know.
You so gotta do Donna Summer's hot stuff. You so gotta do that.
Nah.
Yeah, Bruden, I know, and Sean's still waiting for his Melbourne Shuffle. Is that enough loving for you, Star? Is that enough loving for you? I can give you a dancing river on stream if you'd like, Bruden. It's not a river dance, it's just a dancing river where the water just... It's not really a great offer, I know, but I mean, it's an offer. Unfortunately, this isn't The Godfather, so it's probably an offer you can refuse to receive. So, I mean, let's talk about the scenery here, guys. I mean, off to your right-hand side, you can see blue.
Blue, lovely. And you turn to your left, and you got blue and clouds. You look behind you, and you got Mr. Sean, Dale, and Max.
My fancy
I
footwork,
spy with
Bruden.
my little eye something beginning with C.
Is it appropriate to answer that on stream, or...?
Yes.
Clouds.
Clowns?
Yes, exactly.
No.
That's us, a bunch of clowns.
That's exactly right.
Oh, clouds.
Kai
Clouds.
Robot,
You got it right.
Kai Robot is daring me to sing from the land down under. Mate, I would give that a go.
Ding 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 ding.
And then not so little Jacko is telling me to sing the start of Down to Sickness from Disturbed. Ooh, ah! That's funny.
Sure, Sean, absolutely. I mean, I don't necessarily agree, but if that's how you feel, I'm not going to sit here and try and change your opinion. Yeah, Doggo has been wandering around since I got back. I think she was just excited to have me back home, even though I was only gone for 18 minutes. I guess in her world, that's a long time, because it's 18 times 7. Yeah, Star's behind me. Well, she's not anymore. I think she's wandered away. Yeah. She'll be back. I guarantee you she'll be back. Oh, you see the blue now, Vruden? I guess, you know, like, as the song goes, it's, you know, I see trees of green, red roses too, I see blue water and white clouds. Doesn't quite have the same ring to it, unfortunately, but you get the general gist. Are you, Wes? I mean, can I recommend taking a breath? Getting some oxygen supply back into your system if you're blue? You were looking in the wrong place, were you, Vruden? I mean, fuck me. If you were looking in the wrong place and you couldn't find the blue, can I suggest a trip to Specsavers? There's a vast amount of it. Is Vruden flying the search and rescue helicopter? Probably. In which case, nobody have an emergency because the chances of search and rescue achieving anything are pretty slim. God, I've heard Jamie Oliver again. Hey, Black Adam, mate! Thank you very much for that donation towards Tonga. Much appreciated. Wes has hypoxia? Because he's blue. Right, yes, okay.
Woo! Yeah!
Okay. No worries, Streamlabs. You just replay that. All good. That was incredibly weird. Sure. No worries. Let's go with that, Streamlabs. I don't think it's ever done that before, where it just like decides, oh yes, we're just going to replay this message. Ah, Vruden's in an FA18.
Hey, Bryce, he donated twice, by the way.
What?
Hey Bryce, if you raised $193 as well,
Yeah.
that is awesome. I've raised $107.92. Mate, this is awesome. Right,
It
what, an
really
hour
is.
in.
Yep.
An hour in, and we're already up to this point.
Already near. Wow, $300 basically.
Yeah. Guys, you guys are awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
exactly.
broadcasting this right through both streams because you guys are awesome. Oh, and I'm sure Bryce agrees.
Well, they're awesome, absolutely.
Yeah, a bunch of legend slews.
Legendary slews.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, it's all good, Blackadder. I know. All good. It's just my Streamlabs decided to play your message a second time. No idea why. It still says that you only donated the once. Yeah, exactly. 1896 Australian, which is why I added 20 to the total, because it'll be adjusted to the you know, cents and all that when I actually go and make the donation itself. But it's around $193.
Hey guys, when I've got the name of the judge that I am, I'm that Simon Cowell guy. That's on.
Simon Cowell.
Yeah, I'm him. I'm Judge. No, Wes is singing. I was like, yeah, might push that gold button, but Bryce is singing. That was gold button worthy.
Bullshit.
Well, close to. Maybe later on you might be able to get gold worthy, and so Wes is going to have to be a judge, and Bryce. So Wes will be the one arm loose Barbie, and Bryce will be. What are you going to be, Bryce?
The I don't know. I'll be the Chad because I went to the gym earlier on.
All right, the chat.
hoe? How dare you call me a hoe? And it's a bit wet for me to land, Vrood.
I can see this is going to be an interesting night.
Yeah, well, it's an all-nighter for us, so we've got to, got to get nice and loose.
That's it. It is an all-nighter tonight, so whew, it's worth it though.
Don't worry, Wes. If we're not getting loose enough, I'll get the 12-inch out. No response.
I tell you what, Bryce, your voice sounds really good echoing about 3 times.
Yeah.
Hey, Kai Robot was saying that most disliked video for Trevor Jacob is 60,000 dislikes.
Wow. That's a few.
You tell me.
I still haven't watched that video because I don't want to give him the publicity.
Yeah, that's it.
We're going to be a wreck in 4 hours, Vruden. I think you underestimate our abilities here, Vruden. We are seasoned streamers, especially me. It's salt, pepper, MSG, bit of paprika, garlic, rosemary, thyme, basted with butter. I mean, tasty. I don't know if you guys can see, but there's a little starry girl right here. But she's like hiding herself from the camera. I think she's camera shy. She started to realize that she's an internet celebrity. Sean says, something that he's just learned is you travel faster when the flaps are retracted. There you go, ladies and gentlemen. Sean is conducting extensive scientific research into the flight of aircraft, and he has discovered new evidence that the retraction of flaps results in a faster cruising speed. So, ladies and gentlemen, when the airlines around the world employ this amazing piece of information, you guys need to remember that this was first discovered on the Tonga charity fundraiser stream here on BigJacko's Gaming and Just Some Aussie Gamer. And we make sure that we credit Sean for that whenever we make it to our destinations when we fly in real life in the future, okay? Call you Dr. Dale? And yes, Vruden, Wes does make a very good point. He did do a 19-hour straight stream. Sorry, I'm just giving Doggo some loving. Big Chris says, "What is this?"
Here's a challenge, boys. If you get a combined total of $500 between yous, at the end of the month, when the sling is due to come off, I will personally do a long stream.
Okay, done.
And donations will go to Tonga.
Roger that.
Sweet.
Sounds good.
Yeah,
Good,
Chris.
good little bet that one. Yeah, bet. Good bet. I like that.
Yeah, so this is my housemate's old bedroom at the other end of the house, directly opposite my bedroom. I figured it was time for a bit of an upgrade into a more pleasant location for streaming. So I made the move here a couple of weeks ago. certainly wouldn't go back unless I had to. You know, that man cave is still a fantastic place if it was all the options I had, but this is obviously much nicer, much more temperature controlled. You know, I can run air conditioning and a fan or a heater. Don't have to wear 750 layers in winter and basically be naked at all times except for when streaming in summer, like I did have to in the man cave. I'm getting a personal FA-18 escort from Vruden. So my last office was a purpose-built man cave from my previous landlord, who used to be the owner of the property, at the back of the garage. It was like his entertaining
Wes
area.
can do a hot tub stream if we get up to $500 this month, Bryce, together.
Yeah, be down.
Hot tub stream for Wes.
Yeah, absolutely. Got to show off the new gym body, so I'll do that.
Hot tub stream.
Yeah.
Yep. Yep.
I gotta fit in the hot tub first.
But yeah, Chris, I was sort of in a shed, but it was, you know, it was his, when he had it, it was his place where he sort of had the speakers, and he had a TV, and he had the fireplace, and all that sort of stuff. It was like his, you know, little man entertaining area at the back of the garage, and I turned it into the streaming area because it meant that I could stream at all times of day or night without disrupting any of the housemates. But now, seeing as the missus is moving in, I don't need to be concerned about that sort of stuff anymore. So yeah. But you're not wrong. It was basically a shed. It's all about those upgrades, Chris. All about those upgrades. I think I'm about to put Star to sleep here with the continuous patting and chin rubs and all that. I'm having to lean down further and further as she gets closer and closer to the carpet. I think she might be enjoying it. So we've got 74 nautical miles to our first waypoint, but I do not believe that our first waypoint is an airport. I believe it is a POI, or point of interest. Okay, I think she's officially asleep. Oh no, the minute I stop giving her a pat, she's like, where'd my pats go? Oh, Jesus. Oh, how much do you weigh? How much weight have you put on, Papa? You're as ripped as I am. Yes, consultations by Dr. Dale. Oh my God. Not the face. Not the face. Can you settle down, please, Ribbleworm? Oh, God. Shit. You're going down. Oh, my God. Dog hair everywhere. She's doing tail chasing. Yeah, you saw that video, did you, Wes? I laughed so hard at that. My sister's out there, you know, with her cleaning and gardening business that I sometimes get her to do work for me around the house with, because it of course helps her, and it helps me as well with how busy my schedule is. And Star's out there helping her doing the weeding. Yep, definitely, Brian. We are still over water. It's going to be a theme of this particular stream. Is there's going to be a lot of water because we're flying between very small islands. So if you like moisture, this is definitely the stream for you to enjoy. Really is. Read the comments that you put. Oh. Right, I'll have a look, Wes. Oh, what's her hourly rate? Yeah, Blackadder, Dr. Dale is full of amazing medical advice and scientific breakthroughs. He's just, he's wowing us all. Say hi to Doggy for you. Not that you know who he is, but Vivek says hello. She's wagging her tail, looking at me going, what the fuck are you on about? What's that all about? Hey, what's that all about? You can only jump up when you're invited. Brian says I just stepped away to coffee up. That's absolutely understandable, Brian. I do not blame you for that at all. We're just coming up on our first waypoint. That's exactly right. We are going to be landing at every single airport that we fly to in this stream, Brian. Although I don't believe our first waypoint is November Sierra Foxtrot Alpha. I believe it's a POI. I could be wrong, but it's just the way that the flight plan reads. But you are ahead of me, so you probably are more knowledgeable in what exactly we're coming up on than what I am from my viewpoint. What is Tonga? Tonga is a country in the South Pacific Ocean, Viveknand. Yeah, so November Sierra Foxtrot Alpha is right after it. Yeah. Okay, cool. Yeah, so Tonga had a volcanic eruption in one of its offshore volcanoes about a fortnight or so ago, and the island was decimated with, volcanic ash and lava-related damages, as well as a tsunami that hit many of the islands in the South Pacific region and as far as some locations in California as well. You're a sucker for attention, did you know that? You are a sucker for attention. Oh, Jesus, calm down. Yeah, okay, that'll be awesome, Brian. Thank you very much. So currently flying, well, at least in the vicinity of my screen, I can see Kyrobot, I can see Max, I can see BigJacko, I can see Brian, and I can see Wes. I can also see an unlabeled aircraft. Oh, there we go, the label's popped up. It's Mr. Sean Dale, or Dr. Dale, as he is now colloquially referred to due to his scientific advancements that he has discovered within this stream in relation to flying. And then, if I change the view to behind, we have, well, we have Rudin. In his FA-18, which really doesn't make any sense whatsoever, considering that that is a incredibly fast aircraft, and there he is languishing at the back of the pack. So, there you go. You paused to get a beer, Rudin. This was a good decision. This is a decision I can get behind. One I can personally endorse and vote for. Brian says, Navigraph is telling me we have runways 08 and 26 with a TDZ of 58. Alright, let me have a look at what the weather is doing. And that should be able to give me a good... So, the straight in runway, well, basically straight in from where the flight plan is taking us is 08. And the wind direction is currently 9 knots and is favouring runway 08. So unless that changes, once we do pass over this volcano waypoint that we have in 48 nautical miles, I assume that we should all make a beeline for runway 08. Yeah. But Dr. Dale, you are the men with the white jackets. This cloud has sort of appeared from nowhere though. Mildly infuriating. I guess not that we had that much to see below us except for a lot of deep blue sea. Why do I feel like I'm so far off of the flight plan? Like I'm so far to the left from Sean and Cairo and Wes and Jacko and Max. The only person that I'm sort of basically in line with is Brian. There goes Rudin, making his presence very, very well known. He's fueled up his aircraft, he's fueled himself up with a beer, and now he's ready to fuck shit up. Oh, you reckon, Brian, that the others are not using necessarily the GPS flight plan and potentially hand flying? I don't know about that. Jacko seems to be using autopilot. Brett Plays over on BigJacko's stream says he's going to go count how many model planes he has. Brett, I guess I'll see you in 2023 then if you're going to go count all your model planes.
I know. It'd be like 2023 and Brett would be like, oh guys, I've got like 10,594 Legos.
V says it would be nice to have underwater terrain, plants, animals, and underwater experience if we crash in water. I mean, V, to be fair, Asobo could barely get the sim to be stable when they first released it. It would be lovely to see something like that, but I'm thinking based on how much work a lot of the countries, especially the smaller ones, and the terrain and all that, especially in more remote areas as well, needs done to it, I don't think we're going to see any real underwater things, except for like famous reefs, like the Great Barrier Reef, like some of the reefs over in the Caribbean, which are already there and already very visible and very able to be interacted with. I don't unfortunately see them adding features like that for a significant period of time. Oh, it's the unmistakable sound of a Vruden. I'm surprised he hasn't fallen out of the sky, honestly, trying to ghost a Cessna Grand Caravan is, yeah. So we'll leave this viewpoint for the moment until Vruden falls out of the sky from going too slowly. No biting the pillows, you know that. Have a good sleep, Tony. Yeah, so if you're on GPS, Wes, it's really, really interesting to me that you guys are on a different part of the flight. What is my engine doing? There we go, that's better. That's much better. All my temperatures are good now, which is what I want. Perfect. Sean says, Land Ahoy, have you got the Garmin add-on? That's a fantastic question, actually, Wes. I'm not sure. Maybe not. Because I did remove a lot of things from my sim when I had those issues a few weeks ago with the PC just not behaving no matter what I did to it. So potentially not, and that would definitely explain it, I guess. If I had created Flight Simulator, what would I name it? Flight Simulator? No, that's already taken and completely non-creative in any way, shape, or form. Right, don't descend below. Right, I need to climb then, Brian. Thank you very much for that piece of information. Appreciate that. What would I call Flight Simulator if I created it? Or what would I name it? Probably Crash Simulator, because is anyone's feet dry? I hope so, Sean. Unless people are like having a foot spa or something whilst they're watching the stream, in which case their feet are not going to be dry. So when we do land here at Apia in Samoa, what I'm going to do is go and make myself a hot beverage.
Hey, Brycel, is our first airport coming up, or is it just our first waypoint?
So waypoint 1 is a volcano, and then directly after that is Apia Whalelelo Airport.
Roger that, so coming up to a volcano, guys. Whee!
You gotta lava that.
Gotta lava that. Probably shouldn't be making lava jokes since we're racing
No.
for Tonga. That's just a volcano. Sorry, Tonga.
To be fair though, I mean, I blame Zach's Gaming Lab because he did set the tone by sort of coming in and going, hey, LeBron James has arrived.
Well done, buddy. Well done.
Yeah, I don't know, Wes. I can only assume it's because of the Garmin thing. Yeah, I'm using a Garmin GPS, not a Garmin. It's different. More advanced technology. Yeah, well, I mean, if I'm going to create a flight simulator that's got to, you know, do something within the already very flight simulator heavy market, like, you know, there's not exactly much room for more flight simulators to be, I would need to come up with an idea that's something different, and something different is a flight simulator that is literally designed around the whole precedence of crashing aircraft. Unfortunately, the Bing Maps data on this volcano doesn't look so good.
Damn, that sucks. That really sucks.
be fair, in the scheme of things, we are incredibly remote.
Hell yeah, we are. Fruden's doing spins and all. Go Fruden. Yeah.
I think Veruden's enjoying not being in the helicopter.
Yeah, same here.
It's just a vibe I'm getting, you know.
It's just a small vibe.
I guess so. ICSG2, I guess so. Honestly, I don't know. My life these days is 50 hours of work a week plus streaming, so yeah. V. I would call it Y plane. Not taken from any flight simulator that starts with X. No, not at all. I don't know what you're talking about. It's completely new and interesting and different and it's a name that hasn't, been motivated, inspired by another flight simulator at all. Your feet, it's okay, your feet are dry. Okay, I understand now, Sean, what you were saying. Because you're over land. Makes sense. Yeah, I will do, Brian. That's awesome. I'm glad to hear that because, as you can see right now, what we're flying over with this volcanic island that's on approach. As you can see, there's not really that much going on. It's just a whole heap of, I see trees of green, but there's no red roses too. So yeah, if there's some fantastic scenery on final approach, I am down to enjoy that. Yes, it absolutely could, Sean. It absolutely could, Sean. Or, you could take Fleetwood Mac's song, You Can Go Your Own Way, and it can be, You Can Fly Your Own Way. Which, for me, would be upside down. In fact, if there was a simulator called You Could Fly Your Own Way and it had access to the world, I'd do a second round the world series in GA aircraft, except I'd fly inverted the whole way. I certainly don't block people on Discord unless they are like scam or spam accounts. We've had this issue once before as well. Common Sense Gaming, and when you couldn't message me and then all of a sudden you could message me again, so who knows. But I do have not safe for work areas within my Discord now that are you need to fill in your birth date to access, so that could have something to do with it. I don't know. As I said, I'm so busy these days that what Discord does and doesn't do is not exactly the first priority on my list. Yeah, okay, so this is pretty nice up here at this altitude though, where the terrain is nice and close to us with the clouds hanging over. That's really, really cool. So we've got 29 nautical miles to our first airport, which is Apia in Samoa. And what we'll be doing is we'll basically be dropping off supplies that we collected at the first airport and collecting new supplies to take to the next port. Next point, rather. Disturbed and Fleetwood Mac. That would be an interesting mashup, Sean. A very interesting mashup. You'd probably have to use Sound of Silence. You probably couldn't use Down with the Sickness or anything like that. No worries, mate. All good. Appreciate you dropping into the stream nonetheless. Have a good one. And if I do get an opportunity at the end of this stream or sometime this week, I will obviously see if Discord has stopped you from being able to communicate with me. In relation to being able to access my server, it could simply be because you aren't 18. And now I do have not safe for work content in there. You know, even though I have given you permission to access it, it may just, or certain parts of the server, it may just not let you do it because I have those parts in there now. Anyway, either way, have a good one, bro. And as for starting to lose it, Sean, I think I lost it about 4 or 5 years ago, and I'm still trying to find it. I've checked in the attic, I've checked in the basement, I can't find it anywhere. What exactly I'm looking for, I can't remember either, so it's a bit of a catch-22. I don't know about you, Dave, but I'm taking a quick drinks break at this first airport.
Yep, I've just said that we're going to be having a pit stop at this landing stop. Get your beers refilled and well, whatever you want to drink, and yeah, keep on flying.
Yeah, cool. All right, let's get ourselves on descent here into Apia. So I'll get myself down to 2,000 feet. Get a nice fast descent rate going because we don't have many nautical miles to cover before we need to get down. Plus, we've only got cargo on board today, so we can sort of climb hard and turn hard and descend hard, and we don't have to really worry about ruining any passengers' eardrums or stomachs or anything like that. So that is advantageous to our flight. Really? In India, it was on the news, was it, V? Because it wasn't really here. They kind of mentioned that there was a new flight simulator for about 4 seconds on the television one night when it was released, and that was about all the publicity it got. Yeah, I'm trying to lose altitude quite quickly here, Brian, so that I can get a good view of the airport and the approach. But I can already see that the water looks pretty stunning below us here. The coral on the way in? Yeah, absolutely. This is a very, very, very spectacular part of the world. It'd be a fantastic place for things like honeymoons and, you know, like just get away from everything and everyone, you know, into a remote part of the South Pacific. Alright, so I'm going to be needing to align myself with the runway here in a minute. So I'm going to take manual control of the aircraft. So we're going to be coming in over, well, what appears to be the Sheraton Samoa Beach Resort. It'll be interesting to see how the sim depicts that, because that could look quite cool from the air alongside this coral reefs and all that we're going to be coming in over. Get ourselves positioned here onto the glide slope for the runway. We're not going to be using ILS, although technically you could consider it to be ILS conditions right now. It's definitely raining, that's for sure. V, my favourite sport would be AFL. Why are we so nose up, aircraft? What the hell are you doing? Alright, so as we position ourselves here for the runway, I'm not going to pull flaps or anything out until I actually have the airport in sight, just because we are flying over water until the last minute. Alright, I see the runway. First notch of flaps. And we'll go a second notch of flaps. And full flaps. I'm going to be coming in directly behind Wes and Sean, I believe, because Sean's coming across now in the Kodiak. We are flying incredibly slow here, so that gives Sean an opportunity to cut in. I must say, I really like this caravan because it's got a fantastically good cruise speed, and then it's got fantastically good short field performance. And when you need it, you can really rely on it to operate at extremely low speeds. I don't know if my scenery's not turned up enough, Brian, or maybe you've got a scenery add-on for this area, but I'm not getting any visible coral or anything like that.
Coming in for landing on the opposite side of the runway.
Sounds safe.
Yeah, I prepared the airport for a possible mid-air collision.
Oh, a bit of wind shear as we came in over the coast there. Yeah, it's definitely windy. Definitely a crosswind, that's for sure. I'll take minus 83 feet per minute on the landing rate though. Alright, pull ourselves up into the terminal here and then go make ourselves a beverage. Alright. So we'll bring our flaps back up whilst we sit here, and I will be back in a couple of minutes once I've sorted myself out some beveragino.
I found where everyone landed. Hey!
Alrighty, we are back and ready for the second leg. I'm just going to check in with Jacko and see if he's back yet. Would you happen to be back yet, Mr. Jacko? I'm going to take that to be a no. Fair enough. All good. We will wait for David. Bloody hell, Shane's still flying from Brizzy to Longreach. Vruden landed at the wrong airport, which explains why he thought the runway was really short. Yes, well done, Vruden, on that one. Remind me not to employ you.
Alright, I am back.
Bloody hell, what took you?
Had a quick munchie break.
Ah,
Yeah.
fair enough. Alright.
I don't want to be chewing on twisties in the microphone.
Oh, why not?
Oh,
You mean like Shane?
because when I've got the munchies, or I crunch on them twisties.
Alright, so next destination is Pago Pago in American Samoa, so I reckon we should go for it.
Mate, I ate pizza on a 19-hour stream and stuff, so twisties are normal.
Yeah. True.
Right,
you know
I'm
what?
going to start taxiing out.
Let's go flying.
Yeah,
And,
exactly.
Guys, I'm going to eat twisties as well because I'm hungry.
Yeah, do it. I'll probably eat an apple and all sorts of weird shit on the stream as we go.
That's it.
Well, Vruden, I feel like that's a personal problem because the flight plan was readily available in many people's discords. So yeah, I feel like it's a you problem on that one. I do apologise for being so blunt, but oh God, what is my computer doing? Things are happening and I don't know why. So I'm going to grab myself back up to about 5,000 feet of altitude. There you go, Vruden. It's a flight plan. You might be familiar with it. I feel like Vruden's going to like hunt me down and just like slap me in the face for the continuous smart arsery. And I wouldn't blame him. Alright, take me to the runway, aircraft. So the next destination, I believe, is about 90 nautical miles from where we are. And because we are using a major international airport runway, I am just going to make a right-hand turn here and go for it. I can only assume that this Cessna Grand Caravan, even in its heavy state, should have no issues in getting up off the ground on a tarmac runway of such size, which is a 10,000 foot runway. So, I mean, yeah, you know. Now there is 14 knots of crosswind, so it's going to be interesting to see if I can even keep this thing on the center line. Got it up just in time. Oh my God. Look at the crosswind! Sending me all over the place! Missed you by a bee's dick there, Jacko.
I know, I was like, I'll go, oh, you know, I was smart. I was next to the petrol pump and all that, filled my tank up. And I was like, oh, how smart am I, bloody parked near the runway? And then I just see these planes going, it's me.
I mean, you're technically taking off with a tailwind, so that's interesting.
Skillful, professional.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, Qantas gave me a job, Qantas Link, so...
Did they? Remind me not to fly Qantas Link then.
Mate, it was just in the cereal box.
Ah, one of those licenses. Yeah.
Yeah. What was the airline that had the unlicensed pilots flying?
Pakistan International.
That's it.
Brian, I can see now what you meant about the coral, so I've obviously come in from the opposite end from what you did. That's spectacular, coming off the other side. That is really, really spectacular to see. Now I understand why you were like, oh wow, this airport's amazing. Yeah, that's awesome. Alright, so leg number 2, I'll just have to make sure that my propeller is brought back on RPMs, bring the throttle back a little bit so that we're not blasting the shit out of this thing. Give it a little bit more speed. There we go, and then bring the flaps in. What a spectacular part of the world. Now I should just check where my fuel and all that is at. Yeah, still plenty, 56% fuel. So we should be able to make it all the way to Fitiuta, which is the third waypoint, November Sierra Foxtrot, Quebec. We should be able to make it there before I need to put any fuel in, I'd say. Now that my green tea has marinated a little bit, it's green tea with yerba mate and guarana. Just need a little bit of a, pick me up to keep the energy levels up. Yeah, absolutely, Brian. They really, like, you can tell when you see airports like that with the definitions in the water and the coral showing through and all those various things, it's at that point that you start to understand just how much work has gone into this sim and how beneficial having the use of big maps is and all those things. Hell yeah. I mean, I know green tea doesn't usually have much flavour, but that is... I mean, it's expensive, so that probably explains a lot. V says, do I like reaction videos? I do, actually. Any particular channels that you're asking about there, V? Specifically, I like Australia, overseas people reacting to Australian things, and I also like singing reaction channels. What about yourself? I mean, I'm assuming you probably do as well, which is why you're asking me the question. And anybody else as well who's currently watching the stream, do any of you guys like reaction channels? Is there any channels that you guys are regular viewers of? Any recommendations that you might have for somebody like myself who enjoys singing reaction channels and all that? I feel like the YouTube chat has just frozen, which is because it hasn't moved for me now in about a minute or two, which is, yeah. Actually not that non-typical really, but just sometimes likes to do stuff like that. You see, V, I wouldn't even know any Indian reaction and K-pop reaction channels. You know, obviously I don't really get YouTube feeding me Indian channels very often for, you know, obvious reasons, and I'm not a big K-pop person. Gamers reaction though, absolutely. Yeah, it kicked back into action for it almost the minute I said it. Which is also very typical of YouTube. Aaron says, this is my favourite reaction channel. Okay. Many questions for you there, Aaron. First one is, what on earth am I reacting to? If it's my lack of ability to pilot, yes, sure, absolutely. This is a reaction channel. If it's, I guess, from your perspective, it might be considered a reaction channel because you're just like, fucking hell, what did he just do? Or what did he just say? Or did he really just do that live on the internet? If you're speaking about it from that perspective, then yes, it is technically a reaction channel, but for you, the viewer, not for me. Lack of hair too? What? Because I got a haircut? It's definitely not a hair loss related thing. Yeah, exactly, V. More specifically, V, watch one of my live streams where you're in the chat, because I've always got all sorts of awesome questions coming from yourself. Sounds like Aaron's just jealous of my ability to have such short hair without hair loss. Sorry, Aaron. That was potentially crossing the line. Although it is you, Aaron, so it probably wasn't crossing the line at all now that I think about it. Sean, that was your first reaction to seeing this channel. Look, Sean, I can understand that. For people who were used to watching Oz Flight Simmer, they would have come across to this channel and been like, oh my god, what is wrong with this bloke? Aaron says, admit it, you've missed me since you've gone back to work. Sorry, who are you? Are you new to the channel? Hope you are doing well, Aaron. It's a pleasure to have you here for the first time. Aaron says there is no line. Ah, I thought you were buying the bag though. Disappointing, Aaron. Really disappointing. V says I should do exercise and make six-pack abs. How do you know I don't have a six-pack? I'm not streaming shirtless, so how do you know that I don't have a six-pack? I'll keep you curious with this one, V. pretty, you know. Yeah, exactly. Aaron's nailed it. I got a 12. I got a fucking slab. Where do you think I get my drinks from? Just, yep. But no, V, you're right. I don't have a six-pack yet, but I'm working on it. In case the arms and all that weren't a dead giveaway, I'm definitely working on it. Here comes Rudin. As usual, I've started the flight way out ahead of everyone else, and I guarantee you by the time we get to the next destination, everyone will have overtaken me as if I'm standing still. How's the twisties, Dave?
I haven't had any yet.
Oh.
I've got to. I'll go in front of
Disappointed.
I will. They're looking at.
They're looking at you with those seductive eyes like, eat me.
They're like, come on, BigJacko, eat me. You know you want to eat me.
They're obviously lacking in attention from Oz Flight Simmer, so they're looking elsewhere.
Yeah, exactly. Shane,
I've got full airliner food and got a tuna sandwich.
Shane banned that Twisties bloke. Poor Twisties. How do I know that? I don't know.
2 seconds here, guys. I've got to plug my keyboard in, otherwise I'm not going to be able to do much for much longer. So just let me figure out where the keyboard cable is. Right, disappearing under the desk for 2 seconds. All right, there we go. Now we have working keys and a working keyboard again, which is, you know, slightly beneficial to the whole thing of, oh. Is it charging? Hang on. I've plugged it into the power, so let's see if it's even actually charging. It'll be just my luck that it's just like, nope, I just don't want to charge. I'm dying and I don't want to charge. Let's have a look in G-Hub. It is charging. Awesome. That's good news. That's what she said. Which part, Bruden, did she say? I don't know, I just felt like appropriate with the music. probably never want me to do that again, and that's fair enough. Not sure I ever want to do that again either. There were two. Could you quote them for me, Vruden? I'd love to be able to use them, in the future. Yeah, eat me and I'll just be under the desk for 2 minutes. Yeah, perfect. At least you understand what I'm getting up to, Bruden. Who made my YouTube profile photo? My logo and all that was made by the wonderful gentleman in himself, Mr. Jason Stray, who usually frequents the Oz Flight Simmer channel. When I was going to start my channel, he came to me. He's like, "I'll do you logos and all sorts of things for a very small amount of cashola," and I was just like, "You've got a deal." I want to know who did BigJacko's new logo, because that looks mint schmick. Hey, Mr. Jacko, who did your logo?
Mr. Brett Plays.
Really?
Yeah, how awesome is it?
Very.
I know.
Yeah, he's redoing mine as well.
Hey, Brett. As awesome as mine is, I feel like it's time for a update. Just gonna quickly see something on Google here, guys. Okay. Yeah, well, maybe not. Yep, okay. That's a future plan. What I was just Googling. I was gonna see if we might be able to add a little bit of GeoGuessr to some of these streams, but I need to look more into it because it actually costs money. Which is fine, I'm more than happy to pay for it, but I'm not going to mess around with that sort of shit whilst I'm on stream, because it's just going to require too much of my concentration away from the stream.
You there, Bryce? You there, mate?
Of course.
Bloody, how good's his flight?
Well, it's very wet.
It's wet, but when we've got land, it looks stunning.
True. Very true.
Yeah. Whee, Stu's just flying through me.
Well, look, as long as it was pleasurable for you. V, why is there a kangaroo in the logo? Because I'm just some
very pleasurable.
Aussie gamer.
Like,
and of course,
yeah.
Kangaroos are Australian. This was before this logo was made before the channel even existed. So there was no knowledge about what I'd be streaming, and there was no knowledge about how much of a portion of the channel would be dedicated to the whole cooking side of things. None of that was known at the time, which is why I'm sort of saying that it might be worth time or it might be time to update the logo to something that sort of depicts more of what the channel is focused on. But yeah, that's the baseline of the story. Really, it's nothing. You know, it's not something extravagant or anything like that. Rudin says that's what she said. Of course. Have you got any other content, Rudin, other than that's what she said, or? I wonder where Doggo's gone. 2 seconds. Cool, she just curled up on the bed. That's all good. What was the first video you saw on YouTube when you first opened it? V, that is a extraordinarily difficult question for me to answer because my personal YouTube account I created in 2007. So 15 years ago. So I don't remember. It's a little bit too long ago. But if I was to hazard a guess, it would probably be something related to like Top Gear or something like that. Very likely would be one of the first YouTube videos that I could, you know, because that's one of the first channels I ever subscribed to. So I can only imagine that they correlate with each other. But it's not an easy question to answer. I can barely remember what I did 5 years ago, let alone, you know, when it comes to unimportant stuff like what did I watch on YouTube, let alone 15 years ago. Oh shit, we're coming up on this airport real quick. I should probably stop looking at the interesting cloud formations, and it's probably time to take manual control because of how high up we are still and how far we are out of the airport, which is not very far. So we'll make a right turn, pull the power back. Sean. Yes, those were definitely the days, Sean. Those were definitely the days. How things have changed in such a short period of time, Sean. Oh God, Jamie Oliver's popped up. Sorry guys, I can't currently see what is occurring because one hand's on the joystick and the other hand's on the mouse. You'll have to, oh shit, don't pull up too much. Oh God. Clive Hawker, mate, with the donation. Thank you so... Wow, what is my camera doing? Work with me, you silly thing. Work with... Why do you... There we go. All under control. Sort of, maybe. But Clive Hawker, mate, thank you very much for the donation. Much appreciated. I'll update the donation thing as soon as I land here at the next airport. So once I do land here at the next airport, I'm just going to go grab myself an apple, and then I'll come straight back, and we should be good to get moving again. Hope you are doing very, very well, Clive. Welcome to the stream. We're about to land at Pago. So if you would love to join in the sim, I would absolutely love to have you along for one of the legs. Hey, Sean, it's been a pleasure to have you along, mate. As I've mentioned many times before. Whoop, I'm turning way too early for this airport. Just need to calm down. Also need to adjust my trim because that's better. Alright. Just, I've got Wes ghosting me. I'm just making sure on a little nav map that I am 100% positioned. The weather is getting pretty wild out here. I'm going to have 20 knots of crosswind in a Cessna Caravan during this landing. This could get interesting. We had 13 knots at the previous airport and that was difficult enough. This is 20. This is going to really test my skills as a pilot. That is for sure.
Thank you, Che.
Also doesn't help that I cannot see shit. CSS, can't see shit. Although it looks like we're about to break through the clouds here, so I might have some chance of seeing where I'm going. Otherwise, that's what instrumentation is made for, am I right? Not a problem at all, Clive, mate. Speak to you when you get back from doing that. Can already feel the bumps, and you guys can probably see it. The nose of the aircraft is jumping around like, you know. So this is going to be an interesting landing. So our next airport from this one is Fituata, which I probably butchered the pronunciation of that really badly.
Hey, do we have a nurse or a paramedic on your end, Bryce?
Come again?
Do we have or do you have a nurse or a paramedic or a doctor or something on your side of the stream?
I have Dr. Dale in his Kodiak.
Oh, so it's a doctor. Yeah, because I saw RN medic. I was like, oh, it must be a nurse or a doctor or someone in the medic form.
No, RN medic is Brian.
Ah, g'day, mate. I was like, oh, that's cool. Got a doctor or something. Sweet.
So
we've got doctors, we've got real life pilots, we've got chefs, we've got everything. That is awesome.
What we have is members of society.
Yeah, that's exactly it. That's exactly it. Oh, stunning.
Yeah, this is pretty good, American Samoa.
This is, we're just doing a fly over this airport, coming into land though, but coming in by the sea.
Coming in from the wrong direction again.
Yep, just looks nicer though.
Yeah, exactly, Clive, the Royal Flying Doctor. Oh, she's gonna get bound sea as we come over these ridges with all this wind. Oh, wow. Right. More power. I don't get the opportunity to watch Swiss 001's streams, V, because they just don't meet the Australian, meet well with Australian time zone and all that, unfortunately, so I don't actually really know what you're referring to, mate. I mainly watch Swiss 001's real life flying. That's more of what I'm interested in terms of his content. But that's also because I'm somebody who would like to have my private pilot's license sometime in the near future, so that's probably why I'm more attracted to that sort of content than I am, you know, I find his content funny, but there's only so many of those videos you can watch before it's sort of the same thing, which is why I like his real life flying, because it's always, you know, different. Alright.
What a stunning part of the world this is, Bryce.
Let's Ooh, that was a bit of a heavier one. I'll be honest with you, that wasn't my best. 88 feet per minute though, actually that wasn't that crazy compared to the previous one. Yeah, no, sorry, I agree, Dave. I was just on like super short final, almost flare, when you asked me that question.
Roger that, I'm coming in for a landing now, so I'll get off the runway. I saw you coming,
I was like, oh shit, I better get down and off the runway.
I'm coming in for landing.
Alright, so legends, I'm going to be back in 2 seconds. I'm going to go grab myself an apple and visit the pilot's room, and then we'll be back and we'll go for the third leg.
You know what? Stu's been talking about Big Macs, and has really got me thinking about a Big Mac. Mac's is open 24 hours.
Can you get 24-hour delivery?
I think so. I hope so. Otherwise, I'll go, Mrs. Can you... No. Miranda.
I think ours shuts at 10.
Yeah, I think it does close at 10.
Yeah, I think they need to deliver like 11:30 till 10.
We are back. We have the apple.
Double quarter pounder with extra bacon and pickles.
Obviously, the conversation's changed a lot in the last minute or so that I was away. We're talking about Maccas and all that now. Alright, let's go to the outside view of the aircraft and see if anybody else is still coming in. That looks like everyone's down. So it looks like everyone's down. Do we want to take any more of a break, or do we want to get back up and keep continuing?
I'm fine with going. Keep on going if everyone else is.
Well, we've still got a long way to go, so...
I'm ready.
That's it. We've got
Whee!
And if people really need to stop, there's autopilot, so I reckon we keep on flying.
Yep, alright, cool.
Yep. Let's go flying.
Just check my fuel. 46%. We good. We good to go to the next destination.
Where's mate? You got me thinking now. Oh, double quarter pounder, but with pickles and bacon and hash brown. Ooh.
Yeah, all good, Clive, mate. All good. We're probably going to be here for at least another 4 hours or so. So, you know, if the download does finish and you're still in a position to jump in and fly along, please feel free. So 75.7 nautical miles to Fituata. Up we go. I must say, I really love Pago Pago Airport here in American Samoa. It's a place I've flown to a few times within the sim, and I just find it absolutely phenomenally stunning with the mountainous backdrop. The fact that the airport is literally built on reclaimed land, surrounded by water, including in the middle of the airport. Pretty spectacular. Really. So the flight plan is available in BigJacko's Discord. It's also available in the promote your flying streams part of my Discord, where Jacko's placed it. I kind of screwed up, Clive, and didn't actually add it to the flight plans part of my Discord, which I should have done. So I apologise for that. Get some speed going here, ladies and gentlemen. We need if we're going to bring those flaps up, we need to be going a lot faster than what we currently are. Alright, flaps can come up now. Pull some of the power back. There we go. Awesome. So, how stunning is American Samoa? I mean, so pretty. And this Cessna Grand Caravan is such a workhorse as well. Like, you can just abuse the shit out of it day in, day out. Yeah, absolutely, Bruden. You see, the difference is, Bruden, Clive is a upstanding gentleman with, you know, he's very respectful, he's always generous and all that. You're just a fun, smart asshole, which I love just as much, but it means I can throw shade at you because you'll throw it back at me. So the last airport ID was November Sierra Tango uniform, Clive. I'll pop it in the chat for you. Waiting for Vruden's smart-ass response to this one. Yeah, especially from New York, Brian. I mean, it's not much better from Australia, I'll be honest with you. To get to Pago Pago, I would need to go either Sydney or New Zealand, then probably Hawaii, and then come down, which, so it's like 3 or 4 flights. So I fully, it's not so much the distance, it's how expensive it would be for us Australians, because so many countries to get there, whereas at least for you, even though it's such a significant distance, you're technically taking off from America, and when you land in American Samoa, you're still technically landing in America. Well, Melbourne to Sydney is about an hour 15, and then to go to Hawaii from Sydney is about 9.5, 10 hours, and then from Hawaii to Pago Pago would be another 5 or 6 hours. So basically looking at a whole day's worth of traveling, but so worthwhile. To end up in a location like that would be amazing. Sean says, sorry, need break, chat input, need to do my stretches, still listen though, may overfly an airport if soon, so not a problem, Sean, all good mate, look after yourself. We've still got 62 nautical miles to the next airport. If you overfly it, about the worst thing that could possibly happen is you run out of fuel and crash into the water. So I mean, you know, worse things have occurred, so don't stress mate, all good. I don't know if it makes that much of a difference in dollars, Brian. I think it's like it does make a difference because like you're not paying any of the like taxes and fees that are related to, you know, flying into different countries and all that sort of shit. Like we're talking minuscule amounts when we're talking about the airlines, but it will make a difference in costs. You'll probably find that it will cost me probably just as much to get to American Samoa as it would cost you, and you're flying nearly double the distance. Well, not nearly double the distance, but you're flying another what, like, to get from New York to Hawaii is what, like 10 hours, 11 hours in a plane? And then you'd have another however long to get to American Samoa, so you'd be You know, even though I'm closer, it would take about the same amount of flying time now that I'm doing the maths in my head. Brian says, I spent some time in southern islands off of Thailand and it's so beautiful. Yeah, Brian, 100% agree. I've been Samui, Krabi, Phuket, but not centering too much around Patong, because obviously it's just very, very touristy. And I agree, 100%. Favourite country I've ever been to, Thailand, hands down. Spectacular to look at, amazing people, amazing food, phenomenally cheap. I cannot recommend it enough. If you haven't been to a place like Thailand or Vietnam or Malaysia or Indonesia, just do yourself a favour. Now you guys get a bit of ASMR as part of the stream as I chow down on an apple. Oh. I should probably update my Fly Live studio to show the current flight that's in progress, shouldn't I? Maybe. Wouldn't hurt. I'm so bad at remembering to do that. There we go, that's better. Yeah, so Brian, I actually haven't made it to Vietnam yet, but my parents have, and my parents have been to Indonesia as well, and the stories and that I've heard from them and other people is it's very much like, you know, Thailand. It's amazing people, amazing locations, amazing food, amazingly cheap, just, you know, everything you could possibly want from a holiday. You know, you've got the choice, as you know from Thailand, up north you've got all the mountains and the, you know, phenomenally mountainous terrain and all the villages and the remote, you know, tribes and all that stuff. And then as you come down, you know, south, you've got phenomenal beaches and, you know, just some crazy stuff. And
Me,
in the
baby,
middle,
ain't nothing
got,
but mammals. Let's
Bangkok
do it
and
like we
all
do
those
on the
places.
Discovery Channel.
That was disturbing.
That was Wes, awesome. Thank you, mate. You can sing it again if you want.
How long ago was that, V, that you were new to YouTube? Four years ago. It's crazy to me, like, the fact that YouTube was so popular, but only in certain locations for so long, and then in the last 5 or 6 years it's just exploded across the world. It just amazes me that it took so long to get that far. You know, there's so many people from Australia and America and parts of Europe and all that who have been on YouTube since YouTube started in 04, 05. And then but it like took 10 years to like go global. Yeah, Brian, absolutely. Worthwhile doing if you haven't been here, if it's been a while since you've been here. And now that we've got the sim, you can research locations and stuff that you might be interested in before you actually travel. You can get a good view of, is this place what it's cracked up to be, you know, that, all that sort of stuff. Does it look as stunning as the pictures say? If you do come to Australia, obviously I recommend doing all the touristy things. You know, obviously I recommend going to Sydney. I recommend going to Melbourne. I recommend obviously doing Ayers Rock, all that sort of stuff. But I also recommend doing the not so touristy things, the things that the Australian tourists do within their own country, if that makes sense. And I can certainly, myself and Wes, could certainly give you plenty of direction in more interesting and unique and less touristy places where you could go. V says, have I tried Indian food? I've more than just tried Indian food, it's my favourite cuisine. Yeah, okay, that's good, Brian. Yeah, so, I mean, I would still go to Sydney and Melbourne and, like, I would definitely do the Eastern Seaboard, Sydney, Melbourne, Brisbane, Gold Coast. Just so you can experience, like, the populated parts of Australia. I would also recommend doing like tropical North Queensland, Cairns, or Darwin, or both. Like, I don't know how much time you'd have or how much money you'd be prepared to spend. You know, in terms of if you didn't want to do touristy stuff and you wanted to visit one city in Australia, my recommendation would be Adelaide. Hey, Clocked is here. G'day, mate. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well. Yes, I'm nomming on Apple. The next place is November Sierra, Foxtrot, Quebec. Clive? You have any time you want, and dollars is not an issue. Brian, I could easily, between myself and Wes, we could easily give you like 2 or 3 months worth of travelling within Australia, places that you have to see just because of the sheer size of the country. All good, Clive. All good. Icarus is chasing Stu Gruden, so you've got nothing to be concerned about there. Speaking of which, g'day Icarus, welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you are doing fantastically. V says his favourite places in Australia are Opera House and Sydney Harbour Bridge. You say you can't remember the name, but you've nailed the name. No worries, Clive. All good, mate. This is an incredibly good apple. It's like drinking apple juice, it's that good.
You need to read what I've just wrote for you down for a pack, David.
Wes has just donated $50 bloody dollars to Tonga Fund. Oh, he wants me to read it. This is for you, mate. Get yourself Farm Sim since it isn't on Game Pass. Since you helped me and support me with GP, mates. Wes. Thank you, mate. You're a top bloke, mate. Thank you, Wes.
You deserve it, buddy. You deserve it.
Josh says, good morning from Colorado, the land of a fresh 12 inches. I'm glad you added snow.
I was talking and thanking you when I wasn't pressing the push to talk button. Thanks, Wes.
Always been fascinated by the country since you saw Billy Connolly's tour. Yeah. It's, just because the middle is so remote, there's so much crazy, amazing stuff that can be seen. Alright, I'm still eating this apple, but I need to focus on landing. So I'm just going to go rinse the apple juice off my fingers and then I'll come back and we'll land this thing. Yeah, exactly.
Hey, I know you did the exact same thing for me.
Yeah,
Alright.
I would absolutely, mate. Thank you. You broke me. Thank you.
So the active runway here at Fituata is runway 30, so it's actually the runway that's on the other side of the airport. Yes, I'm hearing that, Wes. What a legend.
Oh yeah.
How you going, Darwin? Welcome to the stream, mate. Hope you are doing spectacularly. But I know you are. Because you are spectacular. Don't know why that resulted in a drum and cymbal, but it did. You are flying so slowly there, Vruden, that you are literally falling out of the sky, but I'm sure you're aware of that because you're probably in VR. Yep, Clive, so on this stream, mate, every single airport that's in the flight plan will be making a landing at. So the next flight, when we leave here from Fituata, is to Vavau, which I believe is almost 300 nautical miles from this location. So I'm going to be up in the air for a bit. I'm going to go for a higher altitude to get better fuel burn and a better speed. Mainly also because the flight's going to be across water the whole way, so at least we'll be able to get above the clouds and see some of the awesome cloud formations and all that. You can see right now that we're actually about to fly into a rain shower. V says, what is my hobby? Other than obviously streaming, which is probably my #1 hobby. Close second would definitely be car-related things. Yeah. And then some of my other hobbies that I don't do as much, but I still very much enjoy when I get the opportunity to do them. Photography, stuff like that. I'm very much into the media creation side of things. And my photography usually revolves around the photography of food and cars and aircraft and that sort of stuff. So, based off of my other hobbies, if that makes sense. So whereas the next leg is more than 272 nautical miles, the next waypoint is 272 nautical miles, and then there's more nautical miles between that waypoint and Vava'u. Do any droning at all? Clocked. I have a drone. I have the small DJI Mavic. The problem is I'm terrible at flying it. So I need to spend some time on YouTube learning how to fly it so I can properly appreciate it. Especially, because the whole idea behind me getting it in the first place was with car shows and stuff to, get a top-down perspective viewpoint of the vehicles. Drone simulators. I don't know if that would, because there's already a drone in Microsoft Flight Simulator if I wanted to go down that path. And the fact that I own a drone in real life, I just need to learn how to use it better. I don't know if that would do it for me. It might, and I would not be adverse to trying it in any way, shape or form, Clocked, but yeah, I don't know. Alright, let's disconnect the autopilot and get ourselves into a position. What an awesome approach this is going to be. Come around the side of the island. I've never had that experience at any car show I've been to go, and most... in fact, basically all car shows I've been to, everyone's quite happy to have drones around as long as the person flying the drone knows what they're doing. Which is why I haven't taken my drone to a car show. And you can usually tell if a person knows what they're doing with a drone by, whether they're if their car is decked out in a, professional photography or media sticker and they've got, 400 lenses and multiple cameras and, you're sort of like, okay, this person knows what they're doing kind of thing. But if the person just rocks up in, a car or whatever and they just whip out a basic drone, you sort of start to ask questions like, yes, but do you know how to fly that? Are you going to crash it? Are you going to cause damage? Really? No, that's definitely not a thing here, Garwin. Although, not to, this is going to sound screwed up the way I word it, but I don't mean it in that way. Is it because of the United States, or people in the United States' obsession with suing each other? V, I do not use TikTok. All sorts of car shows going. Everything from modern day car shows to old school classic car shows with, vehicles from the 30s to the 70s. Cars are stored inside where, they're like full on builds of multiple $1 million vehicles as well. Oh yeah, they're awesome car shows, Clock. They really, really are. Right, so this is going to be a bit of a steep approach here and a much shorter runway. Of course you do, Vruden. Of course you do. Why wouldn't you?
I just got your messages, Bryce, that you sent earlier on today.
On what? Discord or Facebook?
Facebook.
Lol.
I just picked up my phone to look at see if there's delivery for food because I'm hungry.
Hey, Beluga on PC's here. He says, yo, yo, yo. G'day, Beluga. I'll get to you properly in a moment, mate. Just obviously wanting to put this aircraft down here. Yep, that definitely wasn't my best landing, that's for sure. $198 feet per minute. Still not a bad landing by any means, but yeah, definitely not as good as my previous two landings. I will definitely admit that one. So I'm just going to pull off to the side here. And I will be back in a moment, ready to go on for the next one. I'll make sure I refuel before I go, though, because otherwise we're going to hit the ocean. Beluga, the ICAO is November Sierra Foxtrot, Quebec.
This is BigJacko's airliner. This is dollars for Tonga. Coming in for a landing. Sorry, I'm late.
Alright, I am back. I'm back. Is anyone needing to take a quick breather before the next? Right.
David's not here.
Yeah, no, all good. Alright, so I'm going to just make my way to the other end of the runway, ready for takeoff, put the fuel in. There we go, get a bit more movement occurring. Jeez, that's a hell of a story about that vehicle there, Bruden, the Oldsmobile. That's cool shit. Bought it, drove it, put it in the garage. Come on, keep moving, aircraft. Let's go. Let's go.
Guys, I'm back. Are you guys all ready?
Yep.
Just saw you lining up at the runway. Lovely.
Roger. Make sure you fill up, David.
Alright, so we're going to need to go full throttle, let the RPMs and all that climb into position before we get rid of the brakes here, because we are heavy and it's a short runway.
It's a long trip. It's like over 900 Ks.
I know, it's going to be a long one, but a fun one.
God, are we going to have enough runway here or even get off the runway, or? Bloody hell. Well, she's heavy. I have not, Clive. I wasn't even aware that such an add-on existed. That sounds cool, though. I will have a look. Alright, so we're in a position now where I can make the autopilot do its thing, so I will. Of course, it's going to turn to the left, which is the location where all the high terrain is. Thank you very much for that, plane. Yeah, nah, I don't think that's safe somehow. Don't see myself being able to clear this, but let's see what we can do. No, not in a million years. Not in a million years. Yeah, I'm fully filled, Vruden. There is a lot of drafts and updrafts and downdrafts and coming off of the side of these ridges and cliffs. So if it looks like I'm concentrating and not really watching the chat, it's probably because I am for the next minute or so until I get myself in a safe, clear flying position. Whoa! Alright. Now I think I can turn the autopilot back on with great confidence. Well, more confidence anyway than what was previously instilled. Now make sure that the speed is good so we can bring the flaps in. Also make sure that we're going to get much more altitude on this flight. Whoop. So I reckon maybe 18,000 feet should be a good cruise altitude for this one. So our first waypoint, which is 272 nautical miles, is... Hang on, let me just get over to little nav map. It is Haihifo, which the airport doesn't appear to be included within the sim, but there is actually an airport there in real life. And then once we make it to that waypoint, we have another 160 nautical miles after that to our actual next airport. So the total distance between now and the next airport is 432 nautical miles. So fairly long way. Why does my plane not want to climb? Alright, that's better. Now we're getting somewhere. So Haihifo is an airport in the French remote South Pacific islands of Wallis and Futuna. However, yeah, the sim doesn't seem to have the airport there, which is incredibly interesting because it's quite a major, well, for this part of the world anyway, it's quite a major location in the fact that it has a couple of passenger flights per week from Noumea and Nandi in Fiji. So 430 nautical miles of over water flying. Beluga says, why does my plane keep banking to the right? What aircraft are you flying there, Beluga? The TBM, no idea. Maybe it's a new feature added with the latest update. Potentially what Garwin just said as well, Beluga. Make sure that your flight controller is not out of calibration. It's calibrated? I'm not sure then, Beluga. I've always, whenever I've flown the TBM, I've always had nothing but little niggly issues where the autopilot wouldn't work right or just do random things. So for that reason, I've never really flown the TBM, so I'm not really the right person to be asking. If anybody is a regular flyer of the TBM and might be able to help Beluga out, let me know. There you go, Garwin flies the TBM, he loves it, he flies it all the time. Make sure, yeah, so as you just said, check your aileron trim. I was also going to say, make sure that your fuel tanks are balanced and it's not just like filled up on one side or the other by a significant margin, because that will cause your aircraft to bank. There you go, check your gyro drift as well.
David, you're on pause when you're on drone mode as well.
Thanks for that, Wes.
I'd be interested to see what would happen right now if I was to change my graphics to full ultra in 4K, which is what the screen I'm playing on is just see what my GPU would do. Probably set on fire. Oh yeah, that's a good point, Clocked. Yeah, just make sure it hasn't re-enabled assists, because that happens to me sometimes as well after updates. I'll get back into the sim and I'll be like, why is it flying the plane for me? And then sure enough, all the assists are turned on. Jeez, I don't know what, I have no idea what Brian's installed in his Kodiak, but obviously rocket launchers to have managed to get himself up to that sort of altitude so quickly. And there's myself and Clocked languishing, you know, at like 7,000 feet, struggling to climb. There you go, Beluga. That makes sense. God. Oh, that's good. That's good. Oh god, Vruden looked like he was about to stall and fall out of the air there. But it's not Wednesday, it's Thursday. Sorry, that's just mean. It's quite, so, like, when you think about, like, these countries in the South Pacific, you're like, oh, they're really, really small countries. But when you think about it, our destination that we started at was in Tonga, and we've flown through Samoa and American Samoa, and our final destination is also going to be in Tonga. And that's, you know, going to be, what, like 6 hours of flying later, and we're still in the same country. Yeah, with American Samoa, absolutely, but I mean, Tonga is Tonga. I mean, it's the large island of Tongatapu with Nuku'alofa on it. But yeah, absolutely. A lot of the islands within the Pacific are, you know, associated with larger countries. The Cook Islands is the perfect example. It's, you know, it's not, but it's almost a territory of New Zealand. Same with Niue. And then you've got New Caledonia, French Polynesia, Wallis and Futuna, Vanuatu, which are all technically outlying territories of France, etc. So you are right. I believe that Tonga, non-American Samoa, Fiji, I believe they are the only independent countries within the South Pacific, and to some degree Fiji is claimed in ways by Australia. Like, not technically, but Australia and Fiji have a very, very close relationship on many, many things. We help them out with a lot of stuff. So yeah. Yeah, absolutely, Bruden. Absolutely. To be fair, though, it was divided up a long time ago, Bruden, and really it doesn't... it's not necessarily so much of a thing anymore. I mean, you know, places like the Cook Islands and all the French Polynesian Islands and Wallis and Futuna, not so much Vanuatu and New Caledonia, but all those locations would definitely benefit from having associations with larger countries, because as you can imagine, in such small remote locations with such low populations, it's very hard to maintain, you know, a steady economy and all the services that people might be looking for without some external assistance. A lot like the Caribbean, exactly, except it's a lot more remote than the Caribbean is. But I also find it incredibly interesting that then you have countries like Kiribati and the Marshall Islands that are some of the most remote, small, and least populated places in the world. And I mean, Kiribati gets some assistance from Australia, but the Marshall Islands, do they have any association? Maybe the United States because of Kwajalein? I know Nauru has a lot of Australian assistance, as does the Solomon Islands, as does Papua New Guinea. Which I guess, you know, if you associated Kiribati with Australia, because Australia gives a lot of help to Kiribati, and if you associated the Marshall Islands in ways with the United States of America, literally that then means that the only real nations in the Pacific Islands that are what you would consider to be, you know, independent in the fact that they receive, you know, maybe some assistance but very minimal, would literally be Samoa, Tonga and Fiji. Jesus Christ, Beluga, the fact that you're able to fly that 7.4 at the same speed as this Grand Caravan, that's some serious skills there, mate. Oh, I see what you're saying, Garland. Yes, absolutely. But I mean, it was the same in Africa. It was the same in parts of Southeast Asia, you know, with British rule and all that. Yeah, okay. So then, yeah, that literally means that the only technically independent nations, I mean, because, I would consider Fiji in today's day and age to be an independent nation, but it still does receive support and assistance from Australia. And I mean, technically Samoa and Tonga received support and assistance from New Zealand. So if you look at it from the perspective of any support and assistance means they're not an independent nation, there is technically no independent nations in the Pacific Islands. but I'm looking at it from more of a perspective of how much support. And if you look at it from that perspective, there is a handful that could be considered independent from themselves, of themselves, should I say. You're about to fall out of the sky there, Beluga. There we go. He's falling out of the sky. Stalled the wing. Bye! Flat spin. Beluga's gone for a swim. Jeez, we're coming up on 4 hours of this stream, and we're not going to be in Vavau for a significant amount of time. Bloody hell. There we go. So the sim is estimating 2 hours to Vavau from where we took off from. Garwin says, I have a flight plan for you. Feel free to send it to me in the Discord, Garwin. I'd love to have a look, have a fly, have a squeeze within the sim, etc. That'd be awesome. That's amazing. Between myself and BigJacko, we've managed to so far, inside of 4 hours, raise basically 350 Australian dollars to donate towards charities that are helping on the ground in Tonga with the aftermath of the volcano and ensuing tsunami that occurred about a fortnight ago. No, that's just my answer to everything from you, Vruden, is Discord. I just like to create a bit of Discord between us, you know? Gowan says, flying through areas that would normally get you shot down in the US. So like Area 51 and all that. Yeah, that'd be cool, mate. I'll be down. Just call the stream Dodging Missiles or something. Bloody mosquitoes. Bruden, I must say though, credit where credit's due, you're doing a fantastic job of staying with me on this flight, mate. All I can hear is of you just throttling and throttling up and throttling down on those engines, trying to maintain speed with me without falling out of the sky. Alright, hang on, maybe it's not Bruden, maybe it's Beluga in the 747. Oh no, Bruden's below me. Okay, so it was both of them. That's cool. Is it just me, or does this plane not have a mixture lever? It's got an engine condition lever. But it doesn't appear to have a mixture.
Woo!
Yeah!
Yeah, no mixture, just engine condition. Fair enough. Hey, Clive Hawker, mate, with another donation. Thank you so much, Clive. Really, really appreciate that. What an absolute legend you are, Clive. Oh shit, the yawning started. That's not a good sign. Oh, okay. So let me ask you this then, Klopp, seeing as you seem to know much more about this aircraft than I do. Does changing the engine condition do anything? Like, does it work in the same way that the mixture lever does, or... Because I feel like when I just pushed it then, nothing really happened. Okay, so Wes says there's... It's a fuel condition, can lean it out, second screen top gauge. There's a blue bit which is the perfect cruise. Ah, okay. So, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, so that's given me more power by doing that. Okay.
So on your second screen at the top.
Yeah, I can see it, mate. I'm playing with it now.
What are you playing with there, Bryce?
My sticks.
What type of sticks?
Sticks. Just sticks, alright?
Guys, if you want to check out what Bryce is doing with his sticks, go check him out.
It's the optimal cruise for the caravan.
Okay. So, putting the engine condition fully forward does give a little bit more power, but nothing crazy. It does seem to give more power clocked, so I'm just going to use it for the purposes of climbing up to our selected altitude.
It's
and
just,
then I can bring
what it
back
does is
to-
it basically produces less power, so
It basically, from what I can read now when I'm zoomed in, it says low idle and high idle. So basically on high idle, the prop obviously has a bit more zing to it.
It's got the zing.
I don't think we're going to get to 18,000 feet anytime today, so I might drop the selected cruising altitude down to maybe 16. I feel like 16 is achievable. Yeah, full power. Jeremy Clarkson style clock. Well, almost 2 a.m. Oh, what the hell? Oh, I don't know what I just hit on my face, but far out that hurt. Do I play X-Plane 11? Not in a long time now, Beluga, now that the Microsoft Flight Simulator's come out. Oh yeah, no, but Clive, so I'm full fuel, full payload. I'm actually 116% payload when I took off. The dog's just in my room on bed. Sean Dale is back in control. Sean, I've been out of control since the day I was born. So, well done to you, sir. Hilarious, Vruden. No, I must have like wiped over or knocked something in a weird way or whatever, because that like really hurt for like a split second and then it disappeared. So I'm not sure exactly what it was. But for somebody who doesn't like my face, Vruden, you spend an awful lot of time in these streams. Did you end up ordering yourself food, Dave, or
Nah, nowhere delivered, so I'm just eating twisties.
more twisties?
Yeah, I know. I don't eat twisties like fast. I eat them.
You like to
Slow.
make love to them, caress them?
Yeah, caress them. Zinger burger. Oh, Wes, stop saying burgers, mate. Ooh, I could go a nice Zinger burger right now. The stacker burger.
Vruden says his jokes are getting hilarious. Clearly, Vruden's
Supercharged sauce.
listening to other jokes than what the rest of us are.
Ladies and gentlemen, what's your...
G'day, Stu, mate. How you going? Hey, Brendan, whilst you're getting yourself a beer, can I have one, please, mate? Just, you know, get that throw together and just launch it. It should be able to make it here. I've seen you throw before, mate. I've got full confidence in you. You're doing fine, Stu. That's good, mate. That's good. Glad to hear that. Yeah, something like that, Sean. I think it's around 11.5, 12,000 feet that most aircraft manufacturers recommend as the altitude that you must have oxygen turned on by. But I'm just basing that off of watching pilots on YouTube, people like Stephen Drury and all that. So I might be a little bit off on the exact altitudes there. But when I'm flying an aircraft that requires you to turn the oxygen on, I usually just turn it on by default at 10,000 feet. And then that way, I know I'm never going to run into problems, like not being able to breathe, which is an issue when you're flying an aircraft. Yeah, no, so yeah, you're right, Clocked. It doesn't work on the Cessna, but I guarantee you it probably works on the Kodiak, seeing as that's a third-party payware aircraft. I'm sure there's a mod available for the 208 as well that probably, like all the other aircraft, makes it work in the ways it should.
Fuck me! Shit!
I was like, what the? Yeah, forgot about the fact that I've got that particular Ramsey soundboard, should I say. So anyway, because the lever is broken for the oxygen here on my Cessna 208, pretty sure my pilot right now has died of hypoxia because we're at like 16,000 feet. But that's what autopilot's for. Yeah, I mean, you know, I understand oxygen, like when an oxygen system in an aircraft is not a free thing, Clocked and all that, but I mean, if it was me and I had an aircraft that was in real life that was capable of achieving those altitudes and all that, it's not worth it for the risk. Just turn the oxygen on. Spend a little bit extra money. You know, don't die at altitude whilst flying your own aircraft. Like, that's the way I look at it anyway. Hey, Brett Plays. He's just updated his channel icon. Speaking of which, Brett, can I employ you to update mine as well, now that we have much more of a direction of what this channel focuses on than we did when Jason did my logo? I mean, as awesome as like my logo from Jason is spectacular, but it doesn't really represent the direction of the channel anymore. But I want to get a good close-up look of Brett's new logo here. Yeah, that's nice, Brett. Impressive, mate. Impressive. That's alright, Rudin. I'm used to you letting me down anyway. Yeah, awesome. Do I need to send you anything, mate? Like just some ideas of what I'm sort of thinking, or... And the second question is, how much? Because, I mean, I'm obviously, as you know by now, I'm a big fan in not having others do free work, so... Just name your price. I know, I'm still climbing, Clive. It's crazy, isn't it? Almost there. Another 10 feet to go. Are you sure, Brett? I mean, because of my crazy work hours and all that, Brett, if you want, what we can do is I'll send you a thing on Discord of what I'm sort of looking at, and then at least when we do go and chat in the Discord more about it, you have some idea of what I'm sort of looking for. Yeah, Brett, okay, we need to definitely, just, you know, because at least if I give you some ideas, we're not going to spend the first 15-20 minutes of the chat trying to figure out what I'm thinking. You'll at least already have that ingrained in your head, which means that I might actually get the opportunity to spend some time in chat with you before I have to go, you know, to work or whatever. Yep, okay, cool. I will do, Brett, absolutely. Appreciate that, mate. And yeah, I'd absolutely love to chat with you about merch as well, especially seeing as I've now got the Patreon, and Patreon allows you to do merch. So, definitely. Speaking of which, Brett, it's still my go-to mug. But now you've gone and updated your logo, it's just, you know. It certainly is. I'm, as you can tell, I definitely get my usage out of it, that's for sure. If you so desperately want to, Aaron, I mean, I can think of 10 million better things to put on there than that, but I mean, hey, whatever. Oh, I see what you mean, Brett. Yeah, I'll be down to do that. I'm happy to have 2 Brett Plays mugs. It means that when one's sitting in the sink to be washed, I can still drink out of the other one. Wow, Aaron. Can I recommend Pornhub for that? Are you going to wear the hoodie to bed, are you, and just look down at your chest? Just if you are looking down at your chest, make sure that you don't accidentally shoot it back up into your eye. Yeah. Checking now, Brett. Checking slew chat. Oh yeah, that's mad. That's so cool, Brett. Fucking hell, Aaron. What, so you can put it in my eye instead? No, thank you. Although I guess if it's just a picture of me, it's not never mind. I'm not even going to go down that path. I might have to get up and walk around for a couple of minutes in a moment because the yawns are starting to happen. Probably because I've been basically, other than getting up to, get snacks and liquid, I've been basically sitting here for 4 hours, 4.5 hours, so the blood flow is probably a little bit stagnant. Yeah, no, just because otherwise YouTube's probably going to screw me over on the stream if I go too far here, Aaron. I mean, YouTube is accessible by people under the age of adult, unfortunately. Either that or I'm just using it as an excuse not to continue this conversation, but you'll never know.
Woo! Yeah!
Brett, thank you very much, mate. Appreciate that a lot. You'll probably wake up to either one long message or 400 short messages in Discord. Depends what kind of condition my brain's in when I send you my ideas. If it's in ideas mode, like chef mode, like when I'm writing menus and all that, you're going to get like 400 million messages. If it's in the current mode of half here, half not, slightly yawning, slightly non-functional, you probably just get it all in one big message. Either way, mate, thank you very much for the donation. You have a good one, okay? Look after yourself. And catch you in a stream or the Discord very soon there, mate. Semi and Fozzie went on a rant in Discord yesterday. Yeah, well, as much as I'd love to be able to sit in Discord whilst I'm at work, Aaron. Oh, it will be $5. Don't. My Streamlabs never, ever, ever in its life, no matter all the settings that I've changed within my Streamlabs, within my PayPal, has never shown the correct amount for some reason. I've changed all the settings multiple times and changed them back and changed them forward and changed them back, and it doesn't change. I've watched videos, people have sent me videos, people have sent me instructions on how to do it, and none of it works. So it is $5. Don't worry about what the Streamlabs says. Yeah, as I was saying, sorry, Aaron, I'd love to be able to sit in Discord and listen to all the funny conversations and all that, but unfortunately I have a kitchen to run, and that would be incredibly distracting, because I know how hilarious you guys can get, so... But we will continue this conversation in a moment, guys. I'm going to take this opportunity, now that we're 133 nautical miles of Wallace and Fortuna, and under 300 nautical miles from our next airport. I'm going to take this opportunity to just sort of get up and walk around for a bit, just stretch the legs, get the blood flow moving, etc. And then I'll come back, give me like 5 or so minutes, I reckon. And I'll come back and we'll continue the flight. Appreciate that.
Hey Wes, was that a...
That was a bot.
Damn bot. Did he at least say g'day and welcome?
No, he spam.
Damn spammers.
Alrighty. We're back. I don't know how refreshed we are, but we're back. So there's Brian behind us, and then I think everyone else is in front. Bruden's below near the rainbow. Clocked is in his caravan, ghosting me at the same altitude and the same speed. Now that's cool. That's really cool. Aaron says, oh, I missed your comment before, Aaron, about congrats on getting back to work. Make sure you don't poison anyone. Aaron, so far, I've had a couple of customers shake my hand. I've had one customer hug me just for the quality of the food that's been coming out of the kitchen. So I'm sort of trying to keep that standard now that it's quite clear to me that the people are really enjoying it. But, you know, it all comes down to the passion and the love and the fact that you know, what's food without flavour? You know, like, I'm all for, like, you know, my beef burgers have like 12 ingredients in them other than beef. And the end result is really good. I am flying faster at 16,000 feet, Bruton. My speed across the ground is 170 knots. Hilarious, Aaron. Oh, that dog is hopeless. Hopeless dog, Aaron. She knows that she's not meant to sleep up on my pillows, so guess where I keep finding her sleeping? Up on my pillows. And she just looks at me like, but. I am at the absolute maximum of what this aircraft can do, speed-wise, right now, Bruton. If I give it any more power, I'm going to be going to be pushing the aircraft beyond what it should be being flown at. Yeah, Aaron, I think I needed, you know, like, as I said, doing cooking on the fly definitely got me back into the whole cooking thing. And I think it's sort of become very obvious to me already after 3 weeks in this position that I think I was ready to sort of take command of a kitchen a little bit of a while ago. And that's probably why I started to lose the enjoyment and the passion, because I wasn't able to take a kitchen in the direction that I wanted to go, and serve the food that I wanted to serve with, you know, that creativity and that extra, you know, thought in towards the flavour and, you know, thinking about the customers and the end result and all that sort of stuff. You know, those are not things that I had control of as such. And now I do, and I'm really, really enjoying that, and I'm enjoying seeing that the feedback from the customers is, you know, fantastic, and everyone's just like, wow, you know. Sure, let's say there was a pay jump, sure. I mean, there was. But it's more of a, you know, as I said, I've come to the realization that I sort of maybe should have been in a, or tried to get myself in a head chef position a while back. You know, I'm talking like a year or so. So I've taken this, you know, it was the opportunity more than what was on offer on the table, which is more than enough. But yeah. Yeah, so the indicated airspeed is 125 knots, that's correct, Rudin, but the true airspeed is 170 knots. And that's what I give a shit about, because it's the real thing. When you're driving a vehicle, I don't tell you what my indicated airspeed is, or my indicated speed is. I tell you what my speed is. But the whole point of being up here at this altitude as well was to keep fuel burn a little bit more happy over such a, you know, over 430 nautical miles distance. Yeah, so very similar in that regard, Aaron. Just sort of, you know. But I you know, I've been doing it for over 10 years now, so I'm sort of, you know, it is what it is. It's part of the career, it's part of the position. You know, you get the thanks from the customers, and that's what makes it worthwhile. Not to say that I don't from management, because I have, but yeah. Absolutely, the thing that drives you in hospitality is the fact that the customers do a lot of the thanking for the effort. That sounds like a personal problem for you, Vrud. I feel like you need to improve your piloting skills there, mate. Or, I don't know, take a aircraft that is more suited to this flight than an FA-18. Fuck, all I've done this whole stream is just roast the shit out of you, Pruden. I apologise.
Hey, Bryce Sully, you having a late midnight snack, good sir?
Hey, David, it helps you press the button.
That's a very late midnight snack.
Oh, didn't I push the button? Yeah, that's what I said. Late midnight snack, sir. I've got oh, it's beeping. Thyme and onion chips and popcorn chicken.
Yeah, no, I don't have any of that.
What do you got, Bryce?
I had an apple and green tea.
Mate, you should just go in the kitchen and whip up something and be like, hey, look at this. Yeah, good old food shopping. Yeah, how good's this water looking? Very. What's that? What happened?
Right. I don't know what happened there, Sean. That was really weird. YouTube just took away 5 of my stream likes.
Oh shit, really? Let's have a look. No, 33. I've still got 33. Deleted you know, that happened to me the other night. I had 50 likes and then it dropped down to like 20.
Yeah.
I reckon they're bots. I reckon they're bots, to be honest.
Probably.
Yeah. Hey, the bots love our content. Cool.
Obviously. All those Russian bots. Yeah, guys, I don't know what happened there. My microphone wasn't muted there. My microphone
Let's press
wasn't muted
that
in
like
the
button on
Discord.
them streamers.
That's why I was so confused as to why you guys were saying you couldn't hear me. And massive shout out to all of you for the now 16 likes. That was obviously more. Turns out it probably was bots. Good old bots on YouTube. But that's appreciate that, guys. Really do. Something weird's definitely going on because my likes just went back up to 17 and then straight away dropped back to 15. Oh no, I'm not worried, Sean. I'm just like, what on earth is going on? That's all. If you've got 33 likes, Dave, don't be surprised if they all disappear.
I'm back. I just got my food. What happened? Did you get your things back?
No. It went back up to 17 and now it's dropped back down to 14.
That's weird.
And now it's back up to 15.
So it's now 16 on my screen.
Yeah.
That's weird.
That's what I was saying. Don't be surprised if your 33 all of a sudden gets done over as well.
Yeah, them Russian bots.
But you watch, if any of them have disliked the video, YouTube won't remove those.
Yeah, that's it.
But yeah, anyway, Sean, I'm not concerned. I'm just like, you know, this has happened a few times to me, and it's, you know, whenever the bots come through and give a dislike, they go through and do a dislike run on all people's streams. YouTube never removes those. They only remove it when the bots go through and do a like run. It's yeah, so typical of YouTube to just sort of be like doing stuff like that. And they'll just tell us, it'll be like, oh, it's for your own good, we're just, you know, removing the bots. Yeah, well, you know, when I have bots come through and leave like 7 dislikes on my streams all of a sudden when I've done those streams months ago, you guys don't remove them. So, I mean, I know content and clicks is content and clicks. It's just sort of like, either do both or don't do it at all. You know? Anyway, that's my rant for the stream. The location of the rainbow keeps on moving. It was over there before, and now it's here. Oh, of course you have, Bruton. Oh, of course you have. I'm not even surprised to hear that. Just, you know, welcome, Sean, welcome to things that frustrate streamers and YouTubers. Should do a new podcast series on that. Stop chasing the rainbow, the money's all gone. Well, you know, a man can hope and dream. Stu, mate, you have a good one as well, okay, mate? Look after yourself, do all the important things like not doing anyone I wouldn't do, you know, and catch you very soon, I'd say, in somebody's stream, whether it's my own or Wes's or Brett's.
Man,
or
the
Shane's
McCain
or Jacko's.
thyme and onion beer battered chips are damn awesome.
Come again?
The McCain beer battered onion and thyme coated fries are nice, or chips.
Are we talking like hot chips or?
Yeah, hot chips, like in the air fryer.
Fucking alright, Mr. Chef.
Ah, they're awesome. Damn tasty.
That's good though.
Yeah.
I'll have to keep an eye out for them next time at the shops.
Well, for sure, for sure.
So, Bryce, I went more professional. I cooked footy pie.
You cooked footy pie.
Footy pie,
Yeah.
footy pie, footy pie.
Footy pie, footy pie, footy pie. Did it taste like leather or?
Mate, at 2 o'clock in the morning, everything's going to taste awesome.
Right. Excuse me whilst I go sweep up the dog shit in the backyard there. Probably not what you meant, Wes, but you know, I'll take it literally.
And there goes my pie. And there goes my appetite for my pie.
Ah, it's a similar consistency on the inside anyway. Thank you very much for the information on the slight
Well,
alternative change.
you're not
there.
over here to
What?
make me a pie, so you know.
The only pie that you'd ever get me to make for you, Wes, is a cream pie. Sorry.
Forgot, guys. It's what's the time now? 2:44 a.m. So we're a bit
Delusional.
Yep.
Delirious.
Yep.
Mysterious.
Yep.
Man, this is tame compared to normal anyway.
Yeah, we're just making sure that we, you know, space ourselves out and spread ourselves across the stream.
That's it.
Spread yourself any wider, and you'll be able to fit a 787 up there sideways.
Oi.
I'm going for a new record, 747.
747.
Bruden says, I don't think I'm old enough for this stream. Yeah, I don't think so either, Bruden. I'll be honest with you, Sean. I read that as, "Where's are you not meant to be testing?"
Verdant, were you ever old enough for this stream?
Yeah, Verdant.
Oh, it's not what it's all beat up to be in the media. British Airways guy in the crazy crosswinds a couple of days ago made a landing at Heathrow, got hit by some crosswinds, got a little bit wobbly on one wheel, did a go round. Don't listen to the media beat up about it. The pilot did a fantastic job of saving the aircraft, getting it back up in the air, and then making a safe landing. I always make sure I use my good arm Wes.
Wes has only got one good arm at the moment.
Bruton says he's too young and too mature for this stream. That's a contradiction in terms, Bruton. Yeah, Sean, that's just so you don't accidentally pull it off. Yeah, I watched it live on BigJet TV on YouTube as it occurred. The guys were streaming during it. Yeah, not the big beat up that was made out to be by the media. Suffering from a similar problem to you, Sean. For different reasons, obviously, does my body feel old, but mentally definitely fun and young. Young and fun. Whatever. Both of them. Damn, this is a long leg. That's what she said. The oxygen doesn't work in this plane. Clive, nah, don't worry, neither does mine in my Cessna 208. My pilot died of hypoxia like an hour ago. It's just been the autopilot carrying us along until we ran out of fuel. Clive. Yeah, I know, he's got some big kahunas to have managed to get that under control and get it up. And few people are claiming that he tail-striked. I reckon he got incredibly close, but I don't think he actually tail-striked the runway. Yeah, it's all the better to hear you, V. So that's how I hear everyone, is I extend my ears out through my elbows. But the news here, when they started posting the articles about it, they're like, pilot makes horror landing at Heathrow. I'm just like, are you guys fucking serious? Like, did you even watch the video? Like, this bloke is landing an A320 in crazy crosswinds. He managed to get it down once, twice, 3 times. Then the crosswind tried to blow the aircraft over. He managed to regain control, get it back up in the air and bring it in for a safe landing. I mean, Jesus Christ. You know, talk about roasting the pilot for doing an amazing job. That's what I mean about media beat up over it. It's just like, oh look, the story, a pilot makes a hair-raising landing, let's, you know, turn it into this huge thing. We'll just ignore the fact that, you know, he managed to basically gain control of an aircraft in an almost uncontrollable situation.
I'm in that retro contest livery, David.
Yeah, but, you know, a news reporter will also tell you that the sky is pink and expect you to believe it. And certain people will believe it. Clocked, I don't think they would know. I think they'd be, I think they'd probably enjoy it, actually, because, then they can go back and they can watch their landings, you know? I know if I was a pilot, I'd really enjoy having, you know, that sort of stuff live streamed. It was actually an Airbus, Rudin. Yes, it was an Airbus. Fact of the matter is, even if it was a tail strike, it was so light that the aircraft has not been removed from service. It's still flying. There's no damage to it, so if it was a proper tail strike, that aircraft would have been removed, it would have taken, you know, done the go around. They would have made a pan or mayday call, because a proper tail strike can cause depressurization in certain situations. They would have come around, they would have made an emergency landing. It would have been all over the news for legitimate reasons, actually, this time, as opposed to, you know, a beat up about it. But there's none of that. And the fact that the aircraft is still flying means that it's been checked over, it's passed, there's no damage, you know, like... Slow news day. V, no worries, mate. Have a good sleep, alright, mate? Look after yourself, get well rested, and I'm sure I will see you in somebody's stream very soon, mate. Have a good one. Yeah, exactly, Sean. Exactly. It will potentially cause depressurization, I think my words were written. Not that that really matters at the height of Heathrow Airport, but you know what I mean. It can compromise the airframe. Yeah, no, exactly, Clocked. He gets incredibly close, but manages to get enough speed and lift under the wings to pull away from the runway before it actually touches. I spent some time rewatching it over and over as well. Yeah. As Sean said, the strike blocks weren't touched. Therefore, it's not a tail strike. No, definitely not. Doesn't need some pointers. If anything, he should be giving other people pointers on how to recover an aircraft in a almost unrecoverable landing situation. But I mean, I've seen like Malaysia Airlines 777 tail strike and all that. That's a tail strike. When there's sparks coming off the tail as it drags along the runway, that's a tail strike.
I'm bluffing, but I promise I do it. That K got a drum, like murder and booming. Sending you bird, if I get my little boozy. They thinking I'm crazy, go see it and hate this. People I'm saying, get what I'm painting. The picture big, I call it little baby. If I'm on the board, then we playing chess. If you on my way, you gon' need a vest. Act big, you might get stretched. All your guns out, I impressed. My 45 seem real jet.
Just having a quick squiz at Jacko's stream, see what he's up to, see where he's at.
He told him get about the car, hit him with the shotty. That 12 gauge, gave him life in the 12th grade. I tried to write him, but we ain't on the same page.
Alright, so we're coming up here to Wallace and Fortuna? No. Actually, I might have been wrong this whole time. I believe this, now on closer inspection, I believe this may actually be a island of Tonga that, although it has an airport on a little nav map, Google Maps, whatever you want to call it, it's not depicted within the sim. I believe Wallace and Fortuna might actually be a bit north. So just disregard everything I've said about this being Wallace and Fortuna. This is actually Tonga. Never mind. Yeah, well, I mean, you know, I agree with you, Sean. There will absolutely be people who will say that, but I mean, had he have not grabbed the stick and done what he did, pulling back and wrenching it over and getting it back off the ground when he did, the aircraft would have been flipped onto its wing and potentially would have seen a fatal accident at Heathrow. So, I mean, credit where credit's due to the pilot. He's, you know, potentially saved 100 people's lives by taking evasive action and potentially causing minimal damage to the rear rear section of the tail of the aircraft. Like, what would you rather? Flip an aircraft, wing digs into the grass, engine touches the runway, people, you know, end up injured, or you just need to change, you know, the tail strike blocks on the back of the aircraft. I know which one I fucking prefer, that's for sure. Sounds like a decent song, Clive. Unfortunately, I don't think it's copyright free, so I probably won't be able to play it, but I might have a bit of a listen after the stream. You know, I can see that he's right in front of us, Bruden, but, you know, just see what he's talking about and all that sort of stuff, that's all, is what I mean. When we do get to, Vau, which is about 180 nautical miles from where we are right now, I will, go obviously do a beverage top up, might go grab a snack, get the blood flow going, etc, for the last two flights down into Lifuka and Nuku'alofa. Amazing effort so far though, guys. Between myself and Jacko, we're at $365 raised for Care Australia's Tonga appeal. No, so the next island here, Clive, actually, despite the fact that it does have an airport, it's one of those places that's not got an airport within the sim. Have to download third-party software. So Vavu is 160 nautical miles or so from that waypoint.
A million people in the crowd, but I only see your face in all the lights. And as the bass keep pounding on me, baby, I really wanna make you mine. I don't really care about love. I don't really care about happy ever after. Something about you gives me hope. Something about you, yeah.
I'll be interested to see if there actually is any evidence at all with big maps of there actually being an airport at this particular location. I don't like the chances. Yeah, you can stay at your altitude, Clive. Are we talking about marriage here, Sean, or? Ah, right, okay, that makes more sense. This island looks pretty spectacular from up here, but I get the feeling that as we get closer, it's going to look pretty, because if they haven't been able to identify the fact that there's an airport down there, usually it means that the big map's photogrammetry from closer in is usually pretty questionable. Alright. So as we come over this location, let's see if we can actually make out any potential evidence of an airport. Icarus is down there, so he's probably going to be the best option to ask the question of, but doesn't look like there's too much. Evidence as such is the words I'm looking for to finish that sentence, but I wasn't able to come to because the brain, the connection between the brain and the mouth is slowly starting to run out of. Yeah, anyway, as you can see by the hand movements, you understand exactly what I'm saying. Can't even put it into words. Oh yeah, I can sort of see it clocked. It's not really there though, is it? It's not like... I can sort of see why the sim doesn't think there's an airport there, because it's not... It doesn't look like a runway from up here. It just looks like a slightly different change in the colour of the grass. Yeah, so there is third-party freeware add-on to make this airport a thing, but due to the fact that the world update was just released, we're not 100% sure whether or not it would actually work. And I didn't want to put it up there and then have everybody CTD the moment that we came near this island. Yeah, you can definitely see that an airport is meant to exist there, but it doesn't. It's almost like the only, from what I can tell about this island, the only real aerial imagery that they have that's proper is, of course, of the small town that's down there. And then the rest of the island looks like it's just being depicted as green trees, even though it's not necessarily that. It's places like this where Google Maps trumps Bing in these more remote locations. Yep, so that's definitely the airport, but yeah, there's nothing there. Yeah, forgot the Tundra tyres. Same problem, Sean. Same problem.
Hey, Bryce, Mr. Sean Dale's running out of fuel, but I wonder if Fruiden will be able to jump in his jet and refuel Mr. Sean Dale midair.
I mean, Fruiden, can you go refuel Sean midair? Let's see what he says.
Awesome.
We've been on and off again and again. I don't know which way we're going, no control. You push me, then you pull me back in. Don't know if I can decipher how your mind works. Yeah, you leave me wondering what it's like to feel your skin. I will keep on trying to.
I should, Clocked, I should check to see if the freeway scenery works, even though, like, I'm not necessarily going to be flying there, because, like what I've done with, because most of Vanuatu in big maps is non-existent. So I've added third-party freeware in all those bits, like in all those places where the airports are meant to be within the Pacific Islands, but they're not.
Hey Bryce, are we going to be stopping at these next two airports, or...?
Yeah, we'll stop
Touch
at
and go.
Valu and Lifuka.
Yep.
Because I believe that once we get to Valu, I believe the other two legs are not that long.
Nah, they don't look that long on the VFR map.
Vavu to Lifuka is 102 nautical miles.
Yep.
And Lifuka to Nuku'alofa is 130 nautical miles.
Ah, yeah. That's
So
alright.
Not crazy.
That's alright.
But I mean, Calling Pigeon did word me up on this when he gave me the flight plan. He's like, there's one leg in there that's gonna take a while.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, there you go, Sean. Throw your passengers out. Also, Vruden's on his way to Sean.
So give me a sign. Give me a sign. Baby, just give me a sign. Baby, give me a sign. Just give me one more. Talking to you and here we go again. Staying up all night to see if you.
The only passengers that should be staying in the plane, Clive, are the ones that are fee-paying, who have decided to come on board for this rescue mission here for Tonga. The others who are just along for the ride can strap their parachutes to them and go for a swim.
Baby, give me a sign. Just give me a sign.
This would certainly have to be one of the first times I've ever seen a FA-18 refueling a Kodiak mid-air.
With you, I feel like breaking loose on the edge, looking out with no parachute. You know I'm dreaming about us two, playing around without a clue. On the edge, leaning out. With us, it's all or nothing. Ooh, but guess I need more of you. With us, it's all
Yeah, throw the co-pilot out. Good idea, Clive. And then what happens if the pilot, needs to visit the toilet or has some sort of medical issue or whatever, a bit like mine, just dies from hypoxia and let the autopilot take over, or... Oh yeah, no, absolutely, Sean. Air-to-air refueling looks awesome. I'm just, it's not. You wouldn't see an FA-18 refueling a Kodiak mid-air. Alright, so we've got 139.5 nautical miles to Vavau, which is the first airport that we'll be landing at in Tonga since our departure, I believe. Let me just double check that it's not some other random country that's just got an island in the middle of nowhere here. Yeah, no, it's in Tonga. Okay. Yeah, so Vava'u is Tonga's main tourism hub where 34 islands provide both dramatic scenery and world-renowned centre for water-related activities, for example, sailing, fishing, diving. In the July to October season, humpback whales migrate through there. Yeah. So, whilst Nuku'alofa is the major international airport of Tonga, which is our final destination for this evening's stream, Vava'u is where most people will fly into Nuku'alofa because the runway is large and can handle big aircraft, and it's not extraordinarily remote. It's only 2 hours from Fiji, 3 hours from New Zealand. And then they will fly onwards from Nuku'alofa, usually into Vava'u, which, yeah. Your she-dog will be second in command. Yeah, like mine. Mine's my co-pilot. She's readily available, just asleep right now in the back of the plane. But, I mean, she can fly a plane if I need her to, right, Steph? She didn't even look up. She's just like, shut up, Dad. I'm sleeping. There we go, Sean, you got 25% fuel now, that's awesome. Should be enough to get you the last 130 nautical miles here to proper refueling location, I'd say. Speaking of which, how is my fuel supply? Oh god, heaps! I've still got 700 pounds in each wing, on each side, should I say, so nearly 1,400 pounds of fuel on board still. And that is why it was worth going to 16,000 feet, because my fuel flow is 384 pounds per hour. Which is an incredibly good fuel flow, especially considering how much throttle I have in and how fast we're actually going true airspeed. That's what your dog said as well, Clive? Yeah. It's funny how they sort of just say that to you just by looking at you. I kind of expect that though, Sean, because the Kodiak is a more fuel efficient aircraft, I believe. But I also believe it has significantly less range than the Grand Caravan. Don't quote me on that. But the Grand Caravan's range is about 1,000 nautical miles. Now, I didn't see anything, Bruden, so if you'd kept your mouth shut, you wouldn't have had any questions whatsoever from anyone. But now that you've said something, learn to pilot. I don't think Vruden has a pilot's license. Ah, okay, Sean, that makes a lot more sense. Yeah, massively long leg, 430 nautical miles. Oh, so what you're trying to tell us, Vruden, is that you do have a pilot's license? Oh, you never took the test, you just learned how to do it. Fair enough. Alright, I'll give you credit on this one. You can have one flat spin per flight. Yes, correct, Aaron. A
Bryce,
massively
wave them
long leg.
wings. Wave them.
That's so Raven. What?
Wave your wings, Bryce.
Wave my wings.
Yep.
Is that what you wanted, or?
Yeah, that does. That's alright.
Oh look, Bryce is still quicker than than Shane flying a CRJ.
Oh, who's me what now?
I said even you flapping your arms, you're faster than Shane flying a CRJ.
That wouldn't be hard.
Hey. Shane flew that thing alright tonight, didn't he?
I don't know, we were streaming.
I know.
Alright guys, as much as I wanted to actually make it to the next destination before I needed to get up and move around and all that sort of stuff, I really need to get up and move around, so give me a couple of minutes here and I will return nice and limber and refreshed. Well, as refreshed as I can be at 3:30 in the morning. Appreciate the patience.
take my love for granted. Say a bunch of stuff you never mean, yeah. I think I need a minute to figure out my limits. You cross them more than once, yeah. You take my love for granted. We keep on talking from body to body, yeah. Getting closer to just being nothing else. I'm a sucker for your love, even though it's kind of toxic, babe. You know I feel it when we touch. That your love is from a different place. It's toxic, babe. Not sure what I expected. To think you wouldn't be so reckless. I keep on pretending. I know we better end it. You said it more than once, yeah. You take my love for granted. We keep on talking from body to body, yeah. Getting closer to just being nothing else. I'm a sucker for your love, even though it's kind of toxic, babe. You know I feel it when we touch. That your love is from a different place. It's toxic, babe. Nothing more to say. Let's just waste away. More time is all we need. A bitter truth to face, not that innocent. We know what we did. I'm a sucker for you.
Alright. So just under 100 nautical miles now to Avavo. Got myself some ginger and lemon kombucha. Damn, that's fizzy and cold. All good too, mobs, mate. All good. Either way, hope you are doing well there. Hope the mop is nice and wet. Bloody hell, 5.5 hours. It's a decent stream. That's a decent stream. Really need to get myself a new graphics card after seeing Jacko's frame rates, should I say. Jacko's frame rate. Whoa, what the hell? Always got a wet mop when we stream. I'm glad we can moisten your mop head for you, two mops. seconds. Alright, we're good, we're good. Just, whenever I hear Doggo barking at things at, 3:30 in the morning, I'm always curious as to what she can hear. Which I guess makes sense. Sorry, girl. Come here if you want. No? Okay. Are you sure? Hello. When you say time in the stream 5:30, do you mean like local time in this part of the world? Is that what you're referring to, Vruden? In which case I might change to live time for the last two legs so that we can see another sunrise. Oh, stream time. Okay. As in, yeah, how long the stream's been going for. Yeah, 5.5 hours. Okay. Although it would be early morning in this part of the world now. I believe. When we get to Babahu, I'm going to just see what live time is doing. We might fly live weather, live time for the last little bit if it looks good. We're obviously already flying live weather. Just so you know, Jacko, your bot is still saying that the Xbox flight plan is to Cairns to somewhere.
I pushed the wrong button again. Yeah, I told Mr. Tony Abbott off for yeah, putting in the wrong information. What a lazy bot.
Is he wearing his budgie smugglers or?
Yeah, he lives in his bungee smugglers, mate. That's why he took his profile picture of himself in his bungee smugglers.
Yes, well, you see, Bruden, that's because you're in an FA-18. Are my nav lights, etc. on? I'll be honest with you, Clocked, probably not, because I'm really lazy and I just like to hit L. That'll be a no. Should they be? Absolutely. I'm a professional, I swear. Professional idiot. Vruden missed what I said because the phone rang. Don't worry, Vruden, it's not that important. I understand that your phone calls in life are much more important than these streams. I get it, it's fine. Clocked, flicked to live time and couldn't see anything. Ah, good. The barramundi fish, is it a protected fish? I don't know, it depends if it's wearing the right gear or not. You know, if it's wearing knee pads, elbow pads, a helmet, etc. Yeah, it'd be a protected fish. Otherwise... It's really weird though, Clocked, because like this part of the world should be 3 hours ahead of 2-3 hours ahead of Australia. And if it's 3:40 AM here, it should be 5 or 6:40 AM in Tonga. Which means that the sun should be almost coming up. Hang on, let's find out what the current time in Tonga is. Yeah, 5:41 AM currently in Tonga, so the sun should definitely be coming up very soon. Just a tinge of red on the horizon. Okay, that's positive though, because it means by the time we get to Vavo, get down, land, get back up, it may be it may be bright enough for us to switch to live time as well as live weather. Yeah, okay, so about 45 minutes. Okay. Sean says, have a look in Discord. I'm aiming sunset finish 6:10 UTC time, real time is right. Having a look in Discord now. Yeah, that's nice, Sean. That's really nice. Got some great photos up in the Discord, mate. Fly faster with the speed brake off. Add that to the research. I know we already knew about that, Vruden. God, what do you think we are? Idiots? Well, actually, I am. Nah, all good. I'll add it to the research, Vruden. Absolutely. It's important scientific breakthroughs that we are discovering in this evening's stream, I must say. But to go back to your question about the barramundi, Clive, I don't actually know. We certainly eat it. No, because we own, it is not protected because the only, well, it kind of is, but it isn't, because the only barramundi that we consume is farmed specifically for consumption. Yeah, I know, I got Dr. Dale and Dr. Vruden in my streams making so many breakthroughs on aviation related technology. It's amazing. You should be able to get it in the UK, Clive. It just may not be fresh. You might have to buy it frozen. But it's still a very good fish, even if it's been frozen. Obviously, it loses some of its structure and texture and all that, but it's still pretty good. But obviously, if you want legitimate barramundi, you would need to get it fresh in Australia. I'll give you a little tip, Clive. You can get sea bass. Sea bass and barramundi are basically identical. I'm surprised that Iceland, should I say, or places like that do not have frozen barra or sea bass. So it basically says here that They are different fish, but they are very, very similar in their omega fatty acids, vitamins. The only difference being is sea bass can be served raw, but barramundi is a saltwater fish. That is about the only difference between them. Right, so we've got about, well, we've just got under 50 nautical miles, so I should probably start losing some altitude, because, you know, 16,000 feet is a decent amount of altitude to drop off in a Cessna Caravan. So we'll drop, if I can stop zooming out whilst I'm selecting my altitude, I'll drop myself down to about 7,500 feet first up. Stop zooming out, you annoying POS. Like so, pull some power out, down we go. Recycled food, Icarus, so is that where you eat it, shit it out, cook a new meal with it, and then eat it again? Or, in which case, it doesn't sound very appetizing to me. I think I'm missing something here, Icarus. Either I'm just too young to understand what you're on about, or I missed a key part of the conversation, or I'm reading it wrong, or because I'm just sort of like, what? Food with the label food. Right, as opposed to... Like, do you guys label your food something other than food? Keep in mind that, you know, the stream's been going nearly 6 hours and I was at work for all day today as well, so it's probably just gone straight over my head. I think Icarus has given up on trying to explain to me what he was on about. I think he's sort of realised that the brain might be too tired to process this information. I mean, I kind of get what he might be on about. He's talking about like really basic food that doesn't technically have like a definition or a name. It's just a conglomeration of shit that's been blended together, thrown in a can and considered to be for human consumption. I'm guessing that's what he's kind of getting at. It was a movie quote. Yeah. So I'm not really a movie buff, so that would have just whoop. Although I get Soylent Green. I know what Soylent Green is. Oh! Right! Okay. So it's all you had to do was just be like Soylent Green. Yeah, absolutely, Vreden. Absolutely is what you want to hear from your pilot. Yes, I'm aware that Soylent Green is people. There you go. So I helped Clock come to the conclusion of Soylent Green. It's called teamwork, guys. Everybody helps each other. Yeah, well, I wouldn't go that far, Clocked. It's just teamwork. I don't know if anybody can make the dream work at this time of the evening. I know I certainly can't make a dream work at this time of the evening. And I can't believe that we've still got probably another 200 nautical miles or so of flying to do. At this rate, I'm not going to bed until the sun's come up. All worth it though, 100% worth it. You know, like Tonga's going to benefit from this, so I mean, can't go wrong. Right, so it doesn't really matter what runway we're using here at Vavu because there is no wind. So I'm just going to go for the most straight in approach, which I believe is the one that Wes is currently taking. So that would be runway, hello, what the hell are you doing, little math? That would be, that's weird. That would be runway 08. Yeah, okay. Looking around Vavu, I can see why it's the tourist place. Because just south of the airport, or the island that's got the airport on it, is all these tiny little atolls and reefs and small, paradise islands that are literally just like the island is just a resort and a resort only. So yeah, that's you can see why it's a popular tourist location. Yeah, nice, Wes. I'm hoping Brendan's being genuine there. Not that I saw it, but if he is, that's awesome. Nothing like a bit of butter to... where's my mouse gone? There. As in the game time clock, sun should be up for the landing. On real time. Okay. Let's go to real time. Okay, so in the sim, real time is wrong. It should be 6 a.m. That's part of the problem.
Live time looks awesome, Bryce.
Yes, except the live time is wrong.
Yeah.
The live time should be 6 a.m.
Ah. Six a.m. the sun's up.
Yeah. So currently in Vavu in Tonga it is 6 a.m. Not 5 a.m. like the Sims say. So this is what live time looks like. The Man Pandit, g'day. Welcome to the stream. Hope you are doing well there, mate. But welcome. We are just on approach here to Vavu in Tonga. That. Cool. Soylent Green is Charlton Heston. What is Charlton Heston? Blackadder? Right, I think I'm going to take manual control here. Just because we need to make a few maneuvers to get ourselves down here. So that should be the airport just off to my left-hand side there. Yeah, I think it is.
Out of my head, out of bed, still sleeping. Could I be dead? Or is it something I have done? Did I lead you on to think that I was gone?
Alright, so... Sorry guys, I'm just trying to position myself correctly here for the runway. Because obviously I need to make up a little bit from the previous landing, which was extremely questionable.
Once in a while, I get tired of talking. I put on a smile and let my alter ego out wherever I will go.
So if I start making this turn here now, I should, being the operative word, be lined up, or almost lined up here with Vabu Airport. Should. But, well, I can see everybody's name tags, but the low-level cloud is not helping me to be able to see.
I'm trapped inside a fake reality. Better days will never come for me. Trapped inside a fake reality. Better days will never come for me. How can I be honest with myself when I'm always playing someone?
Still can't see shit. It's a bit of a CSS landing. I can't see shit landing. Well, I think I can see the airport now. Somewhere down in there. Anyway, let's give it some flappage.
You cannot seem to get to me. I am
God, going straight into the sun. This is going to be not good on the eyes.
you know I see through anything. I'm a one-man army with a bitter sting.
Oh yeah, I am not lined up with that runway.
You give me no reasons. I'm broken to pieces. There's no one who can erase. Stuck inside your frame. You know that's why I don't behave the same. Whenever you are here, I see clear, shed a tear. Don't know if I can
No pressure at all, Bryce. But it's landing. Bryce is under pressure. Bryce, that was butter. Well done, good set.
108 feet per minute's not that good.
It looks good by the drone.
I mean, it's certainly not a hard landing, but a couple of nights ago in the stream I got 27 feet per minute, so I mean, you know. So how are you feeling, Jacko?
Feeling it, but still loving it. So another hour to go, I reckon we'll be done.
Yeah, maybe.
Hour and a half.
Hang on, let me see.
Because we have done 6 hours and 13 minutes.
There's still another 200 nautical miles or so to go.
Oh crap, so that's another hour and a half.
Yeah. Basically,
What do you want?
It's going to be 6 a.m.
234 nautical miles to go.
Yeah, that's a lot. And it's like 4 a.m. already. Do you want to pause this stream? I'm not saying finish it, but we'll do a part 2 from here to complete the stream later on in the week, Bryce.
It might be worthwhile.
Yeah, I'm
Just
thinking
'cause
that.
I've got to go to work tomorrow.
Yeah, that's it. So we could do a part 2, probably Friday?
Evening.
Yeah, yep.
Yeah.
Alright, so we'll do part 2 Friday evening. Just because it's 6 hours, we've done 6 hours already, like we've promised. And that stream, I'm going to do the same, do 100% of the donations to the Tonga funds.
Yeah,
So,
me too.
yep. Awesome. Alright, we'll do that. That's the plan.
Yeah. If I wasn't working tomorrow, I'd be like, yep, let's go all the way to the end.
Yep, it's exactly.
Alright, well, ladies and gentlemen, as you may or may not have just heard, shut up, Rude. I'll come to Washington and deal with you, mate. As you may have heard over the Discord, 6 hours, and I do need to go to work tomorrow, so I do need to get, even though I did nap between work and the start of this stream and all that, I obviously do need to be refreshed and available for work purposes tomorrow, and that does take priority over streaming for obvious reasons. You know, being in charge of the kitchen and all that, you know, I can't really just let it be, let it go, etc. Oh, brooding. Cruising for a bruising, boy. But, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to say, obviously, that is now, as we've decided, is part 1. We will do a part 2. We may even also add in a passenger jet flight then from the end of Tonga to Fiji or New Zealand, as well as being part of... okay, for a minute I was like, oh, what? As well as being part of part 2. That's obviously up for conversation and debate. Yeah, really, Vruden. Oh, he's so funny, isn't he? yeah, anyway, as I was saying, we will obviously do a part 2, continue on from where we are. But so far, between myself and Dave, we're, you know, almost at $400 for Tonga. I mean, that's insane, guys. So thank you all so much for jumping in, participating, whether you were in the chat, whether you were flying along. To those of you who did donate, you're absolute legends. Cannot thank you enough. For those of you who haven't, don't feel bad. You know, like, I fully understand that some people are just not in that position or, you know, whatever, to be able to do that. I get it. There is no pressure. The fact that you're involved in the stream, it raises awareness about the fact that Tonga needs assistance from everybody who can possibly provide it. And that alone is an important message to get out there. But ladies and gentlemen, legends of the highest regard, I would obviously like to say a massive shout out to my Patreons, which are Sean Dale, Black Adder, Tony Barrow, Calling Pigeon, Garwin, Josh Manchester, Wes, and BigJacko. To all of you, thank you very much for your continued ongoing behind the scenes support of the channel. But guys, I will see you in the part 2 part of this stream. And we should, depending on how long that stream goes on Friday evening, if it's not too bad, we might also stream on Saturday morning. I know I've got a stream scheduled right now for Saturday morning, but that will obviously be subject to what happens with part 2 of this one. Otherwise, that one will be streamed on Monday morning or Sunday evening. But either way, guys, you're going to see me stream at least another 1 to 2 times before the end of Sunday. So, I mean, you know, everybody wins. But guys, again, thank you so much for coming along. Thank you so much for being involved in this. Cannot wait to get part 2 started. But until next time, legends, wherever you are in the world, you look after yourselves, stay safe, stay well, don't do anyone I wouldn't do, and I'll catch all of you in the next stream. Cheers.